Good afternoon, good evening, or even good morning, wherever in the world you are right now. Welcome to Wolves Esports for today's coverage of the grid qualifiers. We're moving on into day two, and we are Digital Bacon and Aiden Sees Things. Aiden, my dude, how are you doing? How are you feeling after yesterday's run?
Feeling good, feeling very good. Yesterday we got to witness some great Rocket League. Now, of course, Wolves not going to be too happy with dropping one of the series, but in general, we saw some good things from the guys. We saw some great plays, and you can see as a new roster, they're starting to find each other on the field. They're starting to build that synergy, start to get used to each other. It's always good to see, and I'm looking forward to more today.
It is indeed. So, for the new guys at home, what is the grid? What is RLCS? What even is Rocket League? I don't think we need to go too much into what is Rocket League. Quite simple, football with cars. But Aiden here, talking about the grid, talking about the RLCS. Can you give us like a little brief oversight like you did yesterday, buddy?
All right, so right now we're in day two of the qualifiers. Yesterday, of course, was day one, and the top teams from day one will then get reseeded into day two. So instead of being one really long double elimination bracket, we then have a whole new bracket today with new seeding. So yesterday we were seed 1, now we're seed 17, and the qualifiers are basically the entrance to the grid, and then the grid is kind of then another route into RLCS. So basically what we're qualifying for is essentially another tournament which allows you to then qualify for RLCS, which is the biggest esports event in Rocket League. And the grid allows teams to earn points over a series of 4 weeks to then gain access to RLCS. It's a secondary route rather than qualifying directly for it.
The best way, to sort of like, I guess, express it is sort of what Wolves are trying to do right now is qualify for the Premiership. If the Premiership was the only tier in football, and then they've got to make it through high in the Premiership to then get to the Championship. That is the sort of similarity in the best way I can put that right here. So right now, we've already got some teams through to the closed qualifiers. The teams returning from last season and teams that did well last season. Wolves haven't been able to get there because they are a completely new side. So they've had to sort of start from ground zero. And coming in yesterday as the top seed, we were looking at it for, that's quite a harsh thing just because of the draw. Losing to New Gang, which was a formidable side with some real names on it, dropped us into the lower bracket, made it on through there absolutely fine, which means coming into today, Wolves are 17th seed, which is a bit more of a better place right now. We're looking at the draw, and I mean, we can start talking about the first matchup we've got on screens here against White Demons, and I'm looking through the upper bracket, and realistically, the biggest damage dealers, I would say, is You Choose, who are a very good team coming on and looking for an orc themselves. Two, I'm just looking at it, it should be a largely Italian side, yes, Baris and Hyder, alongside BJB, who is an English player. And that's really it in the upper bracket. We've got teams like Game Up, but I'm going to be quite honest here, Aiden. I see Wolves taking that fairly easy, just due to playstyles. The only other team that could really do damage, I think, is going to be New Gang, just because New Gang have already taken down Wolves. They did it yesterday. The only difference there is we were looking at that series, and it was so close, and we're saying, in a best of 5, we do think Wolves would have come out on top. So where today is all going to be best of 5s, Wolves should be able to eke out in the long game. That's what they're more used to, not the best of 3s, which were a much shorter affair and a lot more, you just run at it yesterday.
Yeah, no, exactly. The best of 5s are, what we're used to in sort of the competitive scene of Rocket League. And that will allow Wolves to also get to understand their opponents better. And when you're going up against teams and players that you've never really played before, you're not used to how they play, you can be surprised, even though you've got a caliber of teams such as Wolves. It can be hard to go up against other teams, though. You got to think about it. You got to respect every team that's here. They're all at this level for a reason. And when you got to round 4 yesterday, you got New Gang. That's a team that deserves to be in round 4, and therefore they are going to be a very strong team. But over a best of 5, Wolves will get to know how they play, and they should be able to find a way through. But right now, we're already in to game number 1 here of round 1, and it is Wolves straight out of the bat from the kickoff as Rick's Ronde pressuring this one in the corner, but Dorito getting it wide here. CRR able to follow this one up and looking to create an attack with a flip reset. Perhaps no, Oli is there to get it away, and a nice quick start here in game 1.
Yeah, of course, when you're looking at Spanish sides like White Demons, expect a lot of attack. Their defense can be a little bit weak, but right there, CRR stepping on in to get the bump as well. you have to say this is a dirty goal.
Oh yeah, this they knew exactly what they wanted to go for here. They're getting the bump in, they're getting aggressive, and they're making sure to threaten Wolves in the right way, not allowing them an easy time on defense. And well, they're getting an early goal here, and that's going to put some pressure on Wolves. But again, this is game 1 of a best of 5, so Wolves, they will have the rest of this game to find a way back in, and then they've got another potentially 4 games to keep figuring out their opponent, keep coming into this, and Oli now trying to find a way in field. Rick's running going to follow this one up against Ghostfire. Lewis P's now got a bit of space, potentially the 1v1, but again, Dorito coming in, getting that defensive demo, and that relieves a lot of pressure for White Demons.
Yeah, Lewis P there. You can see on the opposite end, Ghostfire. Lewis P has played with him a few times in the past. They should know each other inside and out. I mean, a lot of Spanish Bim Bam definitely being played by the White Demon side. So, when you're looking at this naturally, I'm looking at Wolves and thinking their passing play style should be able to outbe it, but the problem is that pace. Wolves need to keep that pace and, of course, keep their opponents low on boost. They've got to be trying to just hinder them at every single step.
Well, they definitely need to hinder them a little more as Dorito now doubles the lead for White Demons. They get 2-0 here. It's a good little solo here from Dorito. Pops the ball up, gets the flip reset, takes it away from his opponent, and Riggs isn't able to get there to stop the shot. And well, White Demons, they are 2 goals up.
Not what we want to see, is it, chat? And speaking of chat, of course, myself and Aiden can see everything from you guys are writing at home, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. Make sure to get writing, because right now, we're thanking our lucky star CRR didn't connect with that.
Well, CRR, he's going to have his head in his hand for that one. Well, maybe not quite yet. His hand's still on the control, I would hope. But that is not one you want to relive. And I'm sure we'll be thinking about that if they do end up losing this game, as that was the chance to take them 3-0. And as we can see, White Demons playing very, very aggressively, looking for the physical play, getting the demos. Be interesting to see how Wolves, try to adapt to this. Yesterday, we saw them play very offensively, push 3 men up very high. Now you see Lewis P sitting a lot further back than we would have seen him yesterday. And this is maybe what Wolves are trying to do a little differently after dropping a series to New Gang.
Good pass up to Rick's run, then the shot comes up through, and it is fan-bloomin-tastic. Just before the halfway mark, we've got a goal. 2-1 still to White Demons, but Wolves on the comeback.
You love to see it from Wolves. I think if they'd waited much longer to get a goal, they might start to feel a little nervous, might start feeling a little rattled. They got a goal back before the halfway mark, and that makes it 2-1. Now they only need 1 more for an equaliser, and I think Wolves, once they get that goal, they could get their momentum going, but it is at the moment Dorito. Look at the pass to CRR. It's a good shot, getting it past 2, but it is also going to be wide of the net. But the pressure keeps coming here from White Demons as Ghostfire looks to get that one infield. Rick's Ronde going to keep it wide, but isn't able to win possession back comfortably. Ghostfire again contesting this in the midfield, and White Demons making it very hard for Wolves to get back on the transition.
Yeah, one thing we need to see from Wolves today is the passing out the defense, getting to each other. No clearances downfield, because that's just not going to work with this very deep far back third man, and CRR being that third man, not going to be able to hit the target. The post coming in strong for us, but here comes the counter that we need to connect with.
I feel like, with the demos coming out as well, it's leaving Wolves sometimes a little thin in the midfield, which, we were used to seeing the infield passes a lot. We're used to see those passing plays, and that's not going to be possible when you've got a man missing on the field. So I'm thinking it might be a little bit up to Oli to sort of switch on and go for a few more solo plays. We know he's capable of doing it. He's got, the mechanics for it. He's got a lot of talent, but it might be something that they're going to have to do to adapt to the way that White Demons are coming at them.
Oh, indeed. So 1 minute 20 remaining. Game still within reach for Rick's Ronde and co. And this is a nice little take off the wall. Follow up from Lewis P. Oli is underneath, and now he's just got buy time. Try and ferry it to Lewis P. Back to Rick's Ronde. Here's a good connection. The redirect as well there from Ghostfire is dangerous, but enough time has been bought. Teammates can get back into defense, and here comes another quick counter, but well cut out from Ghostfire.
Well, it's quite late in the game, but it does seem like Wolves are starting to find their groove. The passes are coming off, and we saw 3-4 passes, one after the other. Unfortunately, they weren't able to finish that attack, but they are starting to find each other now. But now the shot from CRR looking dangerous. Lewis P rising well to the occasion to get the save, and some of White Demons were going even further ahead. Wolves now looking for that equaliser. The bump maybe on CRR, but he does well to avoid it. Gets the save, and CRR is absolutely switched on here in game 1, as that was looking incredibly dangerous for Wolves.
Come on, Wolves, 20 seconds left to go. These are the moments we live for, and these are the attacks we're hoping to connect. Unfortunately, Lewis P not being able to connect with that ball right there. Oli is back in defense. Big save, but Dorito will keep this attack going. The final 10. Lewis P seeing that the defense is a little bit in shambles here, a little bit ran forward. The game's not over until this ball touches ground, but there it is in the box, and it will be, of course, White Demons taking game 1. But Aiden, we said at the start, it's the best of 5. You've got to be getting 3 wins to go through to the next round. Wolves still looking comfortable. It just comes down to that opening first 2 minutes, I'd argue. White Demons came out white hot. Wolves needed a little bit of time to warm up, didn't they?
They definitely looked a little cold going into this game, and I think that White Demons, they did shock them coming out with those demos, and I don't think Wolves were ready for it. You know, a lot of demos coming one after the other, and Wolves not really getting out of the way. And but as the game went on, Wolves started to find their way back in. They got the goal back. Unfortunately, they couldn't find an equalizer, but they're starting to look more and more comfortable as time goes on here in game 1. And now heading into game 2, of course, they are the last team to get a goal, so maybe they're able to carry that momentum with them into game 2.
Maybe. You could definitely see Wolves were more in control there for the later portion, the last minute. The problem is that those quick sort of burst of attacks that White Demons have are very scary, it has to be said. And that's just coming down to the natural pace of a lot of Spanish players, especially Ghostfire and Dorito there. CRR typically, as that third man, stays quite far back, and that's just how their defense likes to roll. But when he sees the opportunity, because he does have some great fast decision-making skills, he will push up, and then you've got all 3 players attacking your net.
Well, we are on the way for game 2, and don't forget, guys, in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, we see you out there. Thank you for joining us. And there, the flip reset from Lewis, also looking very dangerous. If you're on Twitter and want to get involved with the conversation, you can also use hashtag Wolves Esports, and we will be able to see you there as well. But right now, it is game 2. Oli going up, getting that one past Ghostfire. Luis now going for the shot, blocked by CRR, and he has been adamant at the back for White Demons so far in this series. Last game, picking up 5 saves, and he's not giving Wolves a lot to work with.
Yeah, I just see that from Imerslander. This is indeed the second tournament that Wolves are partaking in, and it's a qualifier for an even bigger stage. You look at $15,000 every other week being up for grabs in the prize pool, and Wolves are definitely wanting a piece of that. So far, the first minute going, and you can see both teams with a lot of respect for each other, not wanting to overextend themselves. There is Oli just about to get it to net, but good defense comes on through from White Demons.
Yeah, Lewis P just a little too wide there to get involved and push that one over the line. He was probably thinking, oh, I wish I was just that little bit closer, and could have been the 1-0 for Wolves. But it's definitely a highly contested game here in game 2. See now a minute and a half without any real goal-scoring opportunities. Wolves coming the closest to taking the lead. There's now Ghostfire for White Demons. They're going to get an airdrop. Look at that bump on Rick's Ronde. Rick's not too phased by it, but a quick shot from Dorito. Lewis can't keep it out, and it's 1-0 for White Demons. They take the lead in game 2.
How skinny is this angle? Incredible stuff from Dorito, it has to be said. Lewis P tried his darndest, but not able to get there in time, and that is the beauty of Rocket League. It comes down to milliseconds. It's a lot faster paced than traditional football. It's so exciting. Can Lewis P get redemption? He's going for the flip reset, but CRR will bring an end to it.
I like how you compare it to football. I've always thought Rocket League is a lot like futsal, like indoor football. You know, you've got less people on the field. Every player has to play every position. The only difference is that you're flying and you're in a car.
And that's a big difference, I have to say. Like, don't know if anyone at home is going to agree, you know?
Well, you've seen the speed that Adama Traore goes. I'm sure he could keep up with some of these cars. Lewis P now in defense, getting that wide. Oli on the wall, but he's going to get challenged by Dorito here. And the pressure keeps coming from White Demons. Wolves need an outlet here. They need to find a way out. To very good block by Oli to deny Ghostfire there. But again, it's Dorito pinching this one back into the middle. Lewis P then blocked from the clear by Dorito. Rick's one of the last man in defense. He will play that to the left side, looking for Oli, but Ghostfire intercepts it again, and Wolves aren't able to really find each other. It keeps getting cut out by White Demons. A good pass from Lewis P Finally, they're able to find each other there in the middle, but the shot denied by White Demons, and they are holding the field very, very well. And now the opportunity, the open net, CRR will redirect it, and that's 2-0. White Demons have doubled their lead here.
Here's a good play, it has to be said. Lewis P just not reading it correctly. CRR, in most cases, should not be there. He had overcommit, and it was a risky play coming on out from White Demons. If that didn't go correct, CRR would have been completely out of place. Lewis P would have got the bump, and it had been a free net for Wolves. But sometimes you've got to take that risk. White Demons have done that. 2 minutes left to go. Come on, Wolves, we need you to turn this around.
Well, it's, the beginning of the day, and, you wonder sometimes, are you warmed up enough? And maybe not, as it is now 3-0, and Wolves need to change something up here. They're, at the moment, getting dominated. They've not really had a lot of chances down the other side. There, the triple commit coming out, unable to deny Ghostfire. They will make it 3-0, and White Demons securely in the lead at the moment here in Game 2.
2 minutes. Still time in this game for Wolves to turn it around, but maybe this is just like the script from yesterday, Aiden, where we're just putting on a good show. The reverse sweep, potentially. I don't want to call it right now. I'd much prefer myself the lads just take it all in 3-0s, less stress in the old art, but Oli is getting so close. The problem is we need quicker follow-ups. We need a second man in that situation. If we had Rick's Ronde a little bit pushed forward, would have been able, again, easy open net, but that's just naturally. The lads are looking more to defense. They're trying to mesh themselves on into their opponents right now and find a way to take games 3, 4, and 5.
Well, I know what they're missing. We haven't criticised Oli yet, so I'll say it now. He's not looking in form. Now I'm expecting him to go and score 5 goals.
That's it. He needs a little bit of threat, Only you don't perform, you're off the team, buddy, and then suddenly he absolutely hammers it home. We'll have to see that as Lewis P picks it up. Nice little pop, needs the follow through from Rick's Ronde, which is good. Only is in the mid, but Ghostfire will send that away to the corner.
Well, Ghostfire trying to keep that one close, keeping the pressure on. CRR going to drop this one down onto the post. Rick's Ronde doing a little bit of pole dancing there, pops it up over to Ole, but again, blocked by Dorito. And White Demons, they're tight rotations here on the halfway line, making sure that they keep denying all of the outlets there. Ole almost blocked. Ghostfire having a bit of a hard time with this. It could pop up, and CRR is there to save the day as Lewis P was looking dangerous on the edge of the box.
Too much space. Once again, that same problem. Need a man in quickly. This is a nice pot from Lewis P, but he's wide of target. Dorito's going to be able to send it high. And with 10 seconds left to go, that is all she wrote for Game 2. Maybe one for the road right now. A feel-good goal could be what we need. And right on cue, there's Oli.
Oli does bring one back, and I don't want to give myself too much credit, but I definitely call him out of form. As I'm pretty sure this is the reason he's got a goal here.
That's the trick, right? You just got to throw a little bit of shade at Oli, and he'll finally light up. It seems very counterintuitive, we know, chat, but we learnt this yesterday.
Well, a tough start today for the Wolves. 2 games down now, and of course that does put White Demons up onto match point. If they win the next game, they will win the series, and if they don't win the next game, they still have 2 more chances in this series to take the series. Wolves will need to win 3 games back-to-back against White Demons, and of course, judging by last game and this game, it does look like a bit of a tall order, but this is Rocket League, and we have seen crazier things happen. They've got time to figure it out, and I'm sure they'll take some time to talk between them here to change a little bit the way they're playing. Clearly, they've been penned back a bit in their own half, but we have to give some respect to Wolves as well. They did get top 8 in the RCS qualifiers, beating teams like Dignitas as well, and of course, a couple of other big names. And I do think they obviously have the quality. They've just haven't quite figured it out yet today.
Yeah, and when you look at this, it's a double limb bracket. We've got to just say that out loud to the guys at home. So if you do lose one series, it's not the biggest of problems. You can make your way through in the lowers to get through to Thursday. And right here, right now, we have seen so many teams make their run through the lowers. So it's not the biggest of threat. White Demons, like I said, is a team that, and quite often we see these Spanish teams come out of nowhere, which are just damaging on the day. So hopefully, it's just the one and done. Can get the reverse sweep. They are quite common in Rocket League, funny enough, but the lads need to get that early goal. I really think the first goal will decide this series and, well, this game.
Well, sometimes, as you're saying, the reverse is quite common, and I do think it's a lot of a mental game, Rocket League. It's quick decisions, but, as soon as you start hesitating, we start to get a little nervous, a little bit rattled. It can really have an effect, and unfortunately, there, Rick's Ronde denied by Ghostfire. Nice little bit of individual brilliance, but now a fantastic shot coming from Dorito up on the other side, and Rick's making sure to do what happened to him, making another great save there on his own net. Lewis P now trying to drop it up over the other side, but Dorito going to be the first one to get there, and he will get it over to CRR, is able to pop another quick shot away. Now Wolves looking for that transition play, looking for the quick counter, and nothing really coming of it here as Dorito takes his time. Lewis P backing away. Dorito is able then to have the time to search for Ghostfire. Pass incompleted, and now going back the other way again, and well, the game has opened up a little bit.
And the only problem I'm seeing right now, that's a nice little pass back. Oli's picked it up, but Dorito's in net. Rick's Ronde needs another pass back off the wall, but no one there to pick it on up. I don't blame Lewis P and Oli for getting back into defense there, expecting the counter to come on through. But these attacks just got to be more punishing. CRR gets the save, gets the block, and right now Ghostfire is looking on the run. Oli, you've got to somehow create a miracle, but it's too much to ask of one man. Ghostfire is going to get the opening goal for White Demons.
Well, it's a huge 50 for Ghostfire. Didn't even have to get on the end of it to finish it, as that one was going straight towards the net. Wolves leaving it a little bit open at the back, and only not getting back in time. And White Demons take the lead, and, well, things starting to get a little bit sweaty now for Wolves, as they're not just one goal down, but they're also 2 games down. If they drop this one, well, they will drop down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, Wolves, lads, stop going for all these solo plays and long shots. You got to use those infield passes that we saw yesterday. Make it a little bit tricky. We haven't even seen any bumps, any demos. It's a one-track mind going on right here for Wolves, and they're not wanting to change it. We need a new tune. Coming up to the halfway mark of this game 3, and Wolves need an equalizer now more than ever. That's going to be a good bounce out, but once again, not someone there to finish it off. Dorito gets up so early to make that save.
Well, I think the Wolves guys are going to be worried at the moment. They're not playing to their top potential here. They're going to be a little bit maybe inside their own heads, and I think, of course, the coach as well is going to be a little bit nervous, seeing this at the moment. They're now a goal down still in game 3. They are at risk of being swept clean by White Demons, but it is now only trying to carry the attack up against Dorito. Lewis is there, it's the equalizer, and Wolves are right back in this, and it could be a beginning for good things to come.
That has to be the turning point. What a setup from Oli and Lewis P. This is what I was saying all along, Aiden. We need a second man to just sweep on in with the mop and bucket and clean up the spill. There you go, the equalizer we need. But this is a dangerous kickoff. CRR not going to be able to get under his control, so it should be safe for now, but the lads need to find an exit path. They need to find like a pressure release valve right here to try and just stop this build-up, this onslaught that's coming through from the lads of White Demons, and this is looking good now, but they've got to gain control of that midfield.
They do indeed need to gain control of the midfield. White Demons often having just a little bit too much time to pick their passes and take time on the ball, which is creating a lot of pressure for Wolves. There's more they can tie it up and, get involved in the play. It's going to be the better, but it was looking incredibly dangerous. But Rix was there just in time. Ghostfire now looking for that drop down on the double tap. Lewis B out on the other side, challenged by CRR. White Demons looking to create something here. It's Dorito going to bang this one up onto the backboard. That drops straight down, but Lewis P reads it very well to get it away. Wolves a little bit under siege at the moment by White Demons. The double tap from CRR, and he doesn't quite finish it off. And Wolves, they need to recollect themselves now. They need to find something on the transition. There's a minute left in this game, and I feel like if they don't get something soon, they're going to start getting a little nervous.
Well, Wolves have little to no boost right now. You can see White Demons stealing all the 100s away, so it's trying to make do with nothing. And these plays like this from Rick's Ronde, that's when you want to see the ball deep downfield. Just gives your teammates time to be able to pick up something. But you can see they're back to 0 of Oli. He does have the 100 below him, but it's in a tricky old spot. A double commit with Lewis P is not great, but Rick's Ronde is just going to be the savior in that situation. And this is a good setup. There's Rick's, not going to be able to finish it off.
And adding on what you said earlier, with Rix banging it long, You know, there's often you don't want to bang the ball away because, of course, you're giving the ball away to your opposition. But when you're low on boost and you're starved for resources, you need a little bit of a breather to be able to pick up those resources, get the boost back, and buy some time for your team to recollect themselves. Now it's a great pass down to Oli. This would be the time to score as he drops it back into the middle, but CRR is there to bang it away. 2 seconds now on the clock. Rich Ronde trying to keep it up, but that's going to fall to Dorito. And looking dangerous as Ghostfire redirects and goes to the backboard. CRR is up. Lewis P can't get to it. Dorito there, but we will get the overtime. And that would have been a heartbreak there for Wolves to concede on the 0 seconds.
I don't care. We take those. OT, much better than conceding at the buzzer beater. Come on, Wolves. Make good on that. This is dangerous right now in front of the net, but Oli sends it off wide. He needs to follow on through. Does beat CRR there, but Dorito popping this into the air. Rix needs to get this under his realm of control as it's over to Oli. Lewis P's got to be lingering underneath, and there he is. Speak of the devil. The shot is put on, but Rix can easily clean that up, and now just overshooting it, just overextended on the ball. But this is a great pickup from Oli. Needs to keep it there. Just slow things down, Wolves. You don't need to go fast. Just make sure that you've got full control over the situation. Play your game, not White Demons.
Yeah, I do indeed have to agree with you there. That feels like they're getting a little bit baited into the speed of White Demons. White Demons, you know, they are playing a quick game, but Wolves, everything's feeling a little bit forced, a little bit rushed. There, Rick's just trying to take control of things as he plays it off the wall back to himself. But that's Ghostfire with a shot from the midfield, blocked by Oli. And Dorito coming back at it again. Lewis B now trying to look for Oli down the line, but CRR knew it was coming and he was there ready on the wall, well poised to take back possession for White Demons. Dorito now challenging Lewis B in the midfield, gets the 50. Rix Ronde, though, will get the ball back, looking for Oli, but Ghostfire's there again, and you see every single time Wolves go for the pass, they've got White Demons in their back looking to steal the ball back, and very, very difficult for Wolves at the moment to complete these passing plays. They need to control the ball themselves a little more and create the pressure that way by keeping that ball close.
Opportunity? No, CRR just keeps it on out. Fast shot put on, but unfortunately, defender is good enough. Nearly 2 minutes on into this. Oli, Lewis P both lingering around the box, and Lewis P does get a touch. Oli with the follow-up and needs another one here. It's good to send it to the corner, but CRR is there. Oli not with the read. CRR will try to make clearance as he takes it along the wall, and it is a good clearance, but Rix, lads, you've got to find it, slow it down, bring it into a dribble. That's good work, but needs a man on the end of it.
What a redirect there from the midfield. That was looking incredibly dangerous. Luis rising well to the occasion, though. Now it's Oli down the other side. He's very low boost, looking for that 50 on CRR. Rix Ronde will go up. There could be a shot. No, plays it back to the backboard, but Ghostfire was there. And some of these decisions coming from Wolves at the moment, they just don't look as composed as they could be. He should be seeing Ghostfire is up on that backboard and knows there's not really an opportunity there. Now the redirect again, and Wolves have got an open net at the back. Rix Ronde drashing back, but Dorito's there. And it's all done for Wolves in this series as White Demons will get the clean sweep with a 2-1 win in overtime, and this is not the start that Wolves wanted today.
It's not, but it's the hand they've been dealt. It's the one they played here, Aiden, and the lads are going to have to live with it. They've got to make up for their mistakes as they move on into that lower bracket and have to make a deep run through there. It's possible they can do it. It's not going to be an easy job, but we believe in the lads, don't we? They can do it. Come on, Wolves.
It's very, very humbling for Wolves. I think, you know, they were riding on a high coming out of those RLCS qualifiers, you know, getting top 8. You think, wow, we're actually amazing. And then, you know, you come into the Greek qualifiers, you come up against some teams which you expect to beat. You come in as the #1 seed, a lot of weight on your shoulders at that point. And but now I'm pretty sure they will be asking questions of themselves. You know, they will be thinking, this was a subpar performance. We can be better than this, and this was simply not good enough. They will go into that lower bracket, you know, and they'll be hoping for maybe somewhat of an easier run coming up against other teams who have dropped series. But now, you know, they can't afford to drop another series. And this is, again, added pressure, added weight on the shoulders, and they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it right here and now. XPG Invicta RL will be our next opponent on stream. So I'm looking at the names, none I recognize here, Aiden, as Wedru, Low is Disgusting, and Naya. So again, names I don't recognize. So hopefully it should be an easy match. They are the low seed, so it's one which we should be able to make our way through. But again, in Rocket League, anything can happen, and you've just got to take each match as it comes. These lads are experienced. Rix Rondelos and Only being the youngest of the lot, Rix has definitely been within the Rocket League scene for years now, so he should be able to refresh. And like we saw yesterday, after a loss, Wolves come back even stronger, don't they? They sort of need that humbling experience to eke out the true potential of this side, don't they?
I mean, the thing is, you know, when you're playing at this kind of level, the only way you can really improve and get better is by being beaten. Because if you win every single game, like, how much are you going to learn from that? They're going to lose now, and they're going to say, these are the holes in the game today. Like, this is the problem that we have today. And now we can work on that. We go into the next series, try and fix some things. But of course, you know, the mental part of it is always, you know, the part that you're going to be worrying about, because you think, how much are you going to be tilting? This is the first series of the day. It's not gone well. And there's naturally going to be some frustration for these players. They need that mental strength to then reset, go in and say, okay, new series, new day, you know, clean slate. Let's just go into this fresh heads. And you'd hope, of course, with the experience and maturity of Rix that, you know, he will be able to help his team, you know, get through that. Of course, Coach Juicy as well. It will be his job to sort of calm the players down and also then to try and figure out the strategy going forward.
So whilst Juicy calms down the players, we're going to calm ourselves down, Maidens. We head on over to a break. Guys in Twitch chat and YouTube chat, throw some questions on him. When we get back from the break, we'll try and answer a few before we hop on into the match, next match up against XPG Invicta. Don't go anywhere. This is Wolves Esports.
Welcome Tizo.
Welcome Tizo.
Welcome Tizo to our global headphones partner. From here's to heart.
Welcome back, guys. We're going to be moving on into our next matchup against XPG Invicta. I'm Digital Bacon. Join me in the commentary booth is Aiden Sees Things. And looking at Twitch and YouTube chat right now, and I guess that, answers Longy's question. Is this streamed on YouTube as well? Yes, we are streamed to both platforms at the same time. And Freddy Games, thank you. Put on that Wolves kit because we need every bit of motivation from now on. Because Aiden, with that loss, we move into the lower bracket, the losers bracket, as it's called. But today's journey is not over. Wolves now have to go on and win 6 series, in a row. It is not going to be an easy journey, is it?
Oh, it's going to be a long day for these guys, and they've not exactly put themselves into a great position going forward into the day. But sometimes it is just the way that the cookie crumbles, and these things can happen in Rocket League. You see it in other competitives, esports as sports as well. You see it sometimes, if you watch football, you look at the FA Cup and things like that. You see, Goliaths get taken down by a League 2 team. It can happen, and I think Now, I can't exactly say that White Demons are the equivalent of a League 2 team and Wolves the equivalent of a Premier League team. They're a much closer match, but this was not a series that Wolves wanted to drop, and now they have a little bit of time to reassess and try and think of, we've got 6 games ahead of us. We need to pace ourselves here.
Yeah, you look at every team that's playing here today, and they are within the top 50 teams of Europe. So caliber is super high here. And moving on into the lower bracket, like we said, that humbling experience, we sort of think that Wolves need, because these lads, it's got to be said, are pretty cocky. They've got a lot of accolades to their names. So naturally, they've got a lot of confidence in themselves, but you need to be grounded coming into this. And like we said, this break here, Juicy will be talking to them, just going through what was wrong there. And we did see quite a few errors, a fair few double commits, like we said, spacing a little bit too far from each other, so hopefully they can fix that. And right now, I can't wait to see this XPG match against Wolves, just because we're going to be able to see what the lads do, how they adjust, and that for me, as more like an analyst, is always exciting, purely because you can see what the lads can change in such a short period of time. They've not got 24 hours to go away, play a couple of scrims, and then come back. No, they've got to do this on the spot and instantly change up.
No, I mean, the one thing we've got to, remember is these guys are professional players, and they've been playing this game for a very, very long time. They all have their experience. Of course, Oli the youngest, but he's got a fair bit of experience himself, coming from Barrage. And adapting between series is not something that is rare. Now, of course, every team would like to play their brand of Rocket League and play the way they like to play, but sometimes the way you like to play is not the most effective way to play. And I think that, we're going to see a couple of different variations of the Wolves team here today, given that they've got a variety of opponents to play, and they've got a lot of opponents to play if they do make it all the way through for all 6 games.
Yeah, and we're seeing already the bracket come on through right now, and already a couple of upsets. It's not just the Wolves getting upset. There's Anthony Modeste, who actually housed one of Lewis P's previous teammates, that being Mirrorwing. So, there's a caliber here where anyone can take any game, so you can't just take your name for granted. You've got to go into each series knowing that there's going to be so many different styles of Rocket League being played, and quite honestly, like when I see this Wolves versus XPG match, I'm expecting that the Wolves lads have never played these guys. They might have played them once or twice in ranked, they've got no idea what's coming at them. Whereas on the opposite end, XPG, they will have seen Wolves play the weekend just gone, up against the biggest team. So might have a little bit of an idea, have those 5 minutes to plan, thinking, okay, these lads play a very high passing play style. Let's just try and intercept them. So coming into this, realistically, you can look at it of 2 ways, saying Wolves are the underdogs because they don't have that information. But then again, they're the big names for a reason. Now let's see that reason as we hop on to the pitch. Another 5 minutes on the clock. Come on, Wolves.
Well, we are underway for game number 1 of this best of 5 in the lower bracket. Lewis P now in control of the ball, looking for Oli here, and there's a lot of space there in the midfield, and that's what Wolves love, and Wolves will put it in the back of the net as Oli makes it 1-0, and it's a disgusting finish. Lewis P sniping his teammate, and Oli making sure that one is buried in the back of the net.
What a difference a loss makes. Like we said, Aiden, that humbling experience coming into this. It's like night and day difference. And this one's going to go in as well. 2 goals in 17 seconds. Where was this Wolves team in match 1? We don't care. They're here in game 2. We'll take it.
And this is going to do a lot for their confidence and their mentality. Getting 2 quick goals. I mean, we've barely started. It's 17 seconds in. We're 2 goals up, and we're looking a lot stronger. And it is now Rick's Roddy again on the attack. Wurju under a little bit of pressure. Oli there with the 50. That's going to drop back down into the middle. Oli getting the 50 again on Nyla. And now Rick's Roddy with the shot. It could be 3. No, the crossbar denies him. But Wolves, they're looking to put this one to bed as soon as they can and get their confidence back up.
Oh, Lewis P getting read there by Nyla. Not going to be able to put it away. Oli with the shot. Rick's Ronde moving to the corner. Just going to steal the boost first, and I don't blame it there. Try and hinder your opponents. Keep them low. Means that defense won't come on through. And Nyla just taking this up the wall. Good call. But Oli not getting the connection. Not expecting that bounce out, and I feel him there.
Yeah, no, it's always feeling a little bit rough when things don't quite go your way. And now Low is trying to get that out of the danger zone, but Rix is there really quickly to keep the pressure on, but they do manage to get it away. Nyla being denied by Lewis P. Oli now from his backboard looking for an air dribble. He's going to go for the 50 on Low. Gets the demo. It's the double demo there. Rix Ronde now taking a bit of time. Gets it past Nyla. Low in the corner. Try and get it away. Denied once again by Rix Ronde, who gets it in field. It's a fantastic little pass, but no one able to connect with it. Oli now the last man back under pressure from Low, who's looking for the demo. He's unable to get it. Oli doing very good. Switched on the evasive actions and gets it down to Rix, and the shot denied by Low, but Wolves looking more and more dangerous as time goes on.
Yeah, Wolves really ramping up here. Low not going to be able to do anything against Oli. Rix Ronde is up. Save does come on through, but this ball is still dangerous, lingering in the air. And Wolves just going to let off the gas a little bit, you know, move back downfield, let their opponents play into them. Bring them out of that net because they're still low on boost here, Aiden. And it means that an opening should form. You can already see it just looking downfield there from Lewis P's perspective. There was only one defender, and this almost felt too easy. Wedgeru, what a great little cut across the net.
I mean, the 2/3 of this field is pretty much uncontested, and it's all just Wolves, and you're really only seeing their opponents sort of in front of their own net. And as you say, low boost, there's not a lot they can do. Of course, Wurju there must have just picked up enough boost to get the save, and wow, they will get one back. And Wolves, you've got to be careful. You can't be throwing away your lead. And now it's 2-1. They've absolutely halved the Wolves lead here. Oli completely missing that one. Wedgeru just able to tip that one in, and well, they get a goal back. It's 2-1 now.
Yeah, both Oli and of course Rix Ronde thinking that Rix had that. Just really playing off of the reactions there. Unfortunate for him. Still up Wolves right now. 2 minutes 15 remaining in this game. They're going to be looking for their third. Just got to look to get out of defense right now.
Yeah, well, Wolves can't let that goal against go into their heads a little too much. They need to keep the pressure up. It's been working well, but they do also need to pay attention to the positioning at the back. They can't leave too many gaps because those long clears, they can be dangerous at times. Lewis now, surely that's going to be the 3-1, and there was no doubt about it. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Oli dropping this one down. Rix is there, gets that to the crossbar, and Lewis says, well, this is a tap in for me. And he makes it look easy, but trust me, that's not that easy to do.
Well, the magic's all in the setup as well. Near enough bamboozling the defense. They don't know where this is coming from. Two lads with a little hop in the air, and like you said, just got to get that shot placement on target, and he does that. Lewis P trying to go for another, going for the second touch. He is put down, but Rick's not ready for that. He thought Lewis had it.
Well, Rick's not ready there in third man. I think Oli was pressed a little too high. He was right in the center of the box there, and that gives you very little angle to work with, very little time to work with as that ball comes down. And you know, Rick's actually very high up as third man as well, and it does make me a little concerned because I feel like, you know, you're 3-1 up. Do you really need to be that high up the field? Maybe, you know, you can sit back just a little bit and you know, be careful for the counter-attacks, because we've seen Wolves concede on multiple occasions from those long clears, and now the demo on Oli, which is not going to be too much cause for concern as the Lewis B can play to Rix, and Rix will show exactly why he's here as he gets it to the backboard and double taps it to make it 4-1.
Oh. This is why they call him Super Rixie, ain't it? You know it. What a beautiful play from Rix Ronde to tap that away. Who knows? Some say the best defense is a great offense, and what a great offense that was, Aiden.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the demo at the back, you know, they didn't look like they were at all concerned. They said, "Nah, let's just get forward. Let's not worry about the death behind us. We'll keep pushing forward." And sometimes you say, "Leave no man behind," but this was definitely not the case here as they sought to make it 4-1, a 3-goal lead for Wolves, 30 seconds in the game, and I think they've got game one pretty much wrapped up.
Dude, that's a good shot, but Rix is there in time to be able to get away, and looks to be putting a little bit of danger on. Quick little touch from Oli. Rix not able to connect. So yeah, allow the 15 seconds to run out. That is a nice pass, but looks to be able to just absolutely send it. This game is wrapped up in a neat, nice little bow. Going forward here, Aiden, I don't really see any answers coming on through from the lads of XPG. Wolves have this. The only problem is going to be, what are the talks in the current 60 seconds? Can XPG make any differences to their games? Otherwise, I see this as being a pretty clean job for Wolves, right?
I mean, the question is, of course, at XPG that, you know, they'll need to change the way that they're playing. Clearly, they lost 4-1, which is an indicator that what you were doing was not the thing that you should be doing. But at the same time, we've also got to think of Wolves' consistency. Now, we've seen them at times be a little inconsistent and not be able to, you know, keep that momentum up. And, you know, when you see them concede in the way that they do sometimes, where they leave it very open at the back, that is, of course, always a cause for concern. And you will hope that, you know, going into this, they can keep that consistency, keep the momentum going. There's not a lot of doubt for me personally. I think they should have this one in the bag. But, of course, the talking is done on the field.
So, game 2 underway. Come on, you Wolves, let's do this. We want a clean sweep here. Don't want to drop a single game in this series. Only looking to try and deliver on that. Good follow-up from Rix Ronde. One-on-one scenario. Rix has put it high, expecting Lewis P to finish it off. But again, Lewis just a little bit too close to the net. Needs to take a step away. Give himself time to react. Nice little counter coming through from XPG. But Lewis stands strong in defense.
Oh, Lewis cool as a cucumber there in defense. He had a Wedru there right near him, and he said, you know what, I'm just going to keep this one close. I'll dribble it through right in front of my own net. Not a worry in his mind. And that's something we love to see coming out from Wolves, because, you know, in their previous series, they looked very, very the opposite of composed, in fact. This time, the composure's there, and now they get a good attack into Rix as he completely outplays both men on the net. Oh, he's going to be happy with this one. I want to hear the comms, as I'm sure they're all clapping for him, as Wedru and Nyla, they were hopeless in front of net.
That is massive there. A cheeky play coming out from Rix Ronde to really show XPG who's boss here. Simple shot put on, but simple save from Rix, who just puts it off to the side. Good little clearance. Only wanting to chase onto it. You see Lewis P getting demoed there. He's going to have to respawn in the back, and it's not a great respawn, just off target there. Saves the day. That touch as well, a little bit damning from Low. He's got to be careful on them. Nice demo, but Low just comes on in and gets out of the way. Massive pickup in pace coming on out from the lads of XPG, but Wolves just staying calm in all this madness.
Wow. They are 1 goal up. They would like to get that cushion, and this might be the opportunity. But very good recovery from Wedru there as he takes it away from Lewis, who was lurking on the edge of that box, looking dangerous as always. But Low Boost now coming to get that clear from his backboard. Always a difficult job to do. And of course, then XPG getting the ball back. Nyla now on the attack, blocked by Rix. That comes from Wedru again, but he can't get that one on target. And I think you could have put 2 more goals next to the existing one, and he still wouldn't have got it on target.
Oh, couldn't agree with you more. So, 2 minutes gone by, and we're seeing this game sort of, I want to say calm down. You quite often see this in the middle portions, but that's just because both teams are getting a feel for each other, and they're just waiting for a mistake to happen, wait for an opening. There it is coming through from Oli. Low does get the save, and he wants to follow up here. Now that is there, but that is an easy peasy save. Demo coming through from Oli is great, as well as Rix will chase onto this. He just needs a man in the middle. Good pop out from Oli, but Lewis not in a place to receive it. Low will go wide, and we're thanking our lucky stars right now. I have to say, Rix Ronde needs to get the clearance and instead wanted to go for the demo. That is a bold play from the lad.
Well, Lewis P a little too eager there on the attack. He was very low boost. No chance he was getting up to it. As third man, he caused a bit of risk there. It was a huge risk to take and also a little unnecessary. But it was, you have to give it to Wolves. It was a very good recovery. They got back very quickly, recovered possession, and they've kept the score at 1-0. And that was really an opportunity for XPG to switch on the counter-attack and, you know, Bez down the other side and look for an equaliser, but remains at 1-0 for Wolves, and they are still in control of this game.
Yeah, I look at how Wolves are playing this and going, lads, you don't need to overcomplicate. You don't need to go for a demo when just getting the clear on the ball is enough, you know? It's making me a little bit nervous in defense. Their attack is fantastic, and have to say, XPG's defense is really held up. But our defense, I just want to see it be cleaned up a little bit. It's a little bit too scrappy, all over the place, not on the same page. Need to just get that in sync, but talk about getting in sync. The 12's there from Lewis P. Not going to be able to connect. Only here, he's got the boost to follow through on this and wanted the block. Lewis P's in a great position. This will bounce down in front of net, but again, no one there to finish it off.
Now, as you say, we're fantastic on attack, and I think it comes naturally to these boys. They're very attack-minded players, and I think, you know, given they're a new roster, they don't know each other so well, I feel it's often that the comms just seem to be lacking on defense, as they sometimes double commit a little bit, or they seem to be a bit rushed, or they go out of position as if they don't know where their teammates are on defense. And you know, it's something that I expect will improve over time as these guys get to know each other better, but they do need to sort it out today, because today is very, very important for them.
Yeah, and I guess one of the reasons why we're being a little bit harsh towards the Wolves is because we saw them play better at the weekend, isn't it? So we know they can play that. Right now, they've just got to get, you know, in sync with each other. They've all got to get on that same wavelength. Here, that's a nice little play from Oli. Good follow-up coming through from Lewis P. Just needed to be a bit quicker. Rix going for that solo play to buy time. So that's a nice play there, and this is what we're talking about. More of this, Wolves. But at the end of the day, it's looking like 1-0 is going to be all she wrote. What a nice little link up there. Lewis P might be able to just pick it up. No, but it's a win nonetheless. 1-0, a little bit shaky, a little sweaty. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the same result here, Aiden.
A win is a win. We'll take it. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 10-0. It doesn't matter. A win is a win. You know, and if we look at football, you see teams like Barcelona, they're happy to go and win every game 1-0. You know, 3 points on the board is 3 points on the board. And, well, Wolves get the win here. They get the 1-0. We've got to give it to XPG. They look like they've adapted well and very, very strong on defense. You saw some fantastic plays coming from Wolves, you know, right at the end there, right at the death of the clock, Oli pinging one on target. And you think there's no chance they're stopping this, but they rise to the occasion, get the save. And Wolves, yeah, if they keep playing like this, I don't have too much doubt they'll take the series. But XPG, they're improving with every game, it seems, as well.
Yeah, and you can see, well, you guys can't see it here, but Rix Ronde just taking a little bit time, not readying up. So we're just waiting on him before we get on into the next game. Clearly, this is like a tactical pause you can take, isn't that right? And where Wolves are talking to each other. You look on the opposite side, over towards XPG. They were instantly readied up. They were confident going to this next match, where Wolves, this is a great sign for me when I'm looking at it and going, you're not happy with just a 1-0 win. Wolves are going to be wanting to do even more. So they're taking that time, talking to each other, what went right, what went wrong, and that's the sign of a great team in the making. Great little play coming out there from Naya, but look at this counter coming on through. Great demo onto low there from Bricks.
Yeah, huge demo coming out, and that will create some pressure, but Oli, he doesn't want to waste any more time in taking the lead. Now, if they win 1-0 again, they've already got the goal. Now, they just need to make sure they don't concede, but you've got to respect that play. Oli picks his spot on the net, and that's 1-0 for Wolves.
Look, Rix, buddy, I don't know what you said during that break, but my DMs are open. I want to know. Send that to me as well. Oli just sends it to the net. Beautiful opener from Wolves. Coming into 30 seconds, and Oli's looking for a second. You can see Rix on the opposite end. Dang, what an explosive start. They've just got to get their defense into order. A couple of these balls going out wide as well, and that does throw out the defenders. So clearly, I'm looking at that thinking it's on purpose. But Wolves handling this very good in game 3.
There was a bit of pressure coming there. It was brewing from XPG, and this was one of what what I talked about earlier about the lack of the comms. You saw all 3 of the Wolves players on the same corner. That can be worrying because you're leaving that right side completely open. It only takes one ball to switch the play to open up the net, and it'll be an easy finish for XPG. But of course, Wolves doing well to recover in that situation and fix that positioning error. And they do still hold it at 1-0. Good little midfield challenge there from Oli, and Nyla's having a bit of trouble. It's a great tap down by Oli. Surely it's 2-0. Lewis P, no doubt in his mind, top bins. He hits the upper Benjamins, and Wolves double their lead.
Okay, Wolves have found their groove. We are liking this. Some fantastic moves coming on out from Oli and Lewis P, really showing their class. And that from Lewis is one of his very, I want to say, classic moves. He's so good at those redirects. Nyla coming on in. Again, Lewis just making that look so easy. Many players will crumble at an air dribble like that, but Lewis, it's just another day at the office.
Well, we're seeing it in chat. Oral Stats GG says, Wolves just like the lower bracket. Well, you can't say you're wrong, as we haven't dropped a single game in the lower bracket today or yesterday so far. But now it is a goal for Wedgeroot as Lowe gets that one into the middle. And Lewis is there. It's not enough as Wedgeroot just forces that one through.
Do you have to say, I think the name is Veyru. I got told that in chat. So big shout out for it. Thank you for informing us. Because again, we've said it before, these young lads coming on through on the side of XPG, we're thinking Spanish side just due to some of the supporters in chat. And, if you can inform us how they're said, we'll take it, because we have there's no history for these players that we can find.
Well, Weyru it is. And now it is Nyla trying to get that pass over to Weyru. Oh, did it in style as well. Weyru unfortunately not connected, but Nyla's there with the follow. Rix Ronde on the backboard will collect and clean this one. Gets it over to Lewis P, and now down to Oli. Will he be able to redirect? That's just off target, but you love the idea, and he gets the follow. The Fox in the box. He makes it 3-1, and it's a 2-goal lead yet again for Wolves.
Yeah, great little setup there from Oli. The lads of XPG just taking a little bit too much time to get that away, and Oli is just going to strike. 3-1 by all counts. This should be done, but what I want to see from Wolves here, Aiden, because quite frankly I'm going to consider this game already done, this series already done. I want to see what they can do here. When they're in that confidence, I don't want them to just sort of engage freestyle mode, I want to see them play more of a defensive game to just evolve themselves so later on into the tournament. We know they love the lower bracket. We know that Wolves need some stakes, to be able to really perform. But they've still got to keep that confidence in check, that cockiness in check. We know Rix Ronde can just let his ego get a little bit to him. It's definitely warranted it, but here, we just want to see them evolve as a team, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. And all of these games, when they come up against a weaker opponent on paper, this is a chance for them to keep working on the things that they're not so good at. And defense, obviously, their biggest problem, their biggest weak point. And as you want to grow as a team and as you'll be playing better and better opponents all the time, you need to be working on your weaknesses, and you can't just attack and rely on it all the time. We saw them against New Gang, we saw them earlier against White Demons, and it was, when there's another team that can attack and contest that midfield with speed, Wolves seem to crumble a little bit. Now when a shot come from Oli just on the post, that could have been a 4-1. But indeed, Wolves need to keep evolving, keep developing, keep improving over the course of the day.
So, over towards Oli. Veyru just stepping on in. Lewis P on 0 boost of his own accord as well. He's been missing those small pads, not rooting himself correctly. We have to pick up on that. Remember, the big bottles of boost in the corners and at the midfield line hold 100 in them. The small little pads in between hold 12. So, of course, you're going to root yourselves predominantly over those bigger ones, but the small ones still have a little bit in them just to top you up or make it so you can get around the pitch quicker. And just seeing that from Lewis P, just got to correct that again. That's just straight down to the overconfidence here. He's not normally inclined to miss out on those.
Well, you had to respect the speed of Oli rushing across that net to save the shot. Read it very, very well. Now time absolutely running out for XPG, and just deny. That one rolls up. Sometimes I wonder if this ball is round the way it bounces. Lewis P go for the 50 against Nyla. Now Wayru is there to go down the other way, but with 5 seconds on the clock, even if XPG get one back here, it'll be nothing more than a consolation goal.
Yep, seeing that there from Lero Tree. Thinking Wolves are the only team with an actual broadcast for the Closed Qualifiers. Don't know, we haven't checked, but this is the only channel you should be tuning on into, of course. We're going to be following them throughout this entire tournament, and we're going to be following them into lower round 2 as Wolves now confirm the win against XPG. Invicta, a pretty confident win again. Like we said, Wolves, they love the lower bracket. There's no shame in winning through the lower bracket because you get at the destination, you get to the destination no matter what. So here, Wolves take down XPG Invicta. We don't know who their opponent is going to be just yet. I'm currently looking through the bracket. It's going to be the loser of Backseat or Team Orange Gaming. So again, 2 fairly strong teams. Team Orange, for me personally, is going to be the favoured side and the one we expect to see here. On the opposite end, there's a couple of players that I really love and are actually very strong contenders. So we'll be watching that quite closely. That should be coming up anytime soon because we're pretty much on a good schedule right now, aren't we, Aiden? Like, things should be moving through pretty swiftly, I think.
It's a tight schedule, but you love to see it. The tighter it is, the more games we get, more entertainment we get, the more we get to watch the boys' game out there. But it's a good win for Wolves there in the lower bracket. That's going to help their confidence a little bit. I'm sure there seemed to just be more energy in their play. They seem to be a little bit more lively, and they seem like they wanted it more.
Yeah, so just remember, we're looking at Twitch chat and YouTube chat as well. So if you've got any questions for us casters that we can answer, make sure to type it on in there. But guys, we've got to head on over to a break to get the next match set on up. So don't go anywhere. This is Wolves Esports.
Welcome Tizo.
Welcome Tizo.
Welcome Tizo to our global headphones partner. From here's to heart.
Running around like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours I was, but you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours I was, and it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the
Welcome back, guys. Now, I've got to come out and say I was a little bit jealous of you, Aiden. There, so during the break, I've got the luxury of green screen behind me, so because my polo shirt, didn't arrive today. Me and you had ordered them both off the Wolves store, but unfortunately, you in the Netherlands got yours before I got mine. So I'm just gonna have to rep the Wolves logo behind me. We'll deal with this in our own ways, but if you guys want to get that, head on over to the Wolves store, the official store for the football team. You can just go pick up one of your own little shirts. Aiden, do you want to give us like a little show up there? Go on.
Oh yeah, no, this is the shirt. Over here we have the logo, and here's the Adidas, so it's good quality, guys.
It's an absolute banger of a shirt, and like I said, I'm quite jealous. But of course, let's talk about what's coming up here, because we've got our next match coming on just in the wings a little bit. We're talking about this, and White Demons have gone on to beat You Choose. Like we said, the top seed of today got taken down from White Demons. So, that takes a little bit of pressure off us. I've got to say, it's not looking so bad. But who we're going to be seeing up next here on broadcast is Baxi, another higher seed team getting dropped by the lower seed. And Baxi is the one that I'm going to say I didn't want to see here, because frankly I don't want to see the opposite team. I don't want to see Baxi in the lower bracket. Some great lads, Seeb, Revzi and Bilbo. But I guess there's a caveat in the fact that Rix, Lewis and Oli should know these three players a little bit better, shouldn't they? I mean, you can take Rix all the way back to the Gfinity days with Noah Bilbo.
Yeah, no, I think it will definitely help having a little bit of knowledge on the opponents. I guess, though, the opponents will then also have a little bit more knowledge on them too. So I guess it can go both ways. But I think for Wolves,
That's like
it's
a glass
nice.
half full, half empty sort of answer you've got right there. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, last series, they may not have known the opponents at all, where the opponents definitely know who Wolves are. I mean, who doesn't know who Wolves are? But in this one, there's obviously a little bit more of an even ground.
Just saw that in chat. Duck Moriarty, shout out to him with the old Rocket League bingo card game. We've got to try and get like an official Wolves bingo card set up if we make it on through to the closed qualifiers. I'll leave that for you and Danny to try and sort out, Aiden.
Oh, yeah.
So, looking at this, going up against, like I said, the lads of Backseat. Again, another team that's, I would argue, in a similar sort of respect. You've got 3 players that have done some great stuff. I'm looking at Seeb, the previous sub for FC Barcelona. You got Rebsy, who was the... what team was he on last season? Oh, that's going to really annoy me. I was thinking in my head, was he the sub for Top Blokes? Can't remember. And Bilbo, of course, has been the sub for many an RLCS team. So great players nonetheless. And I'm waiting for chat to just near enough confirm who Rebsy was playing for. Because I know there's going to be one person out there who's there like, I've got this. This is my time to shine. And then just absolutely hammers it out on the keyboard. Unique stars, apparently. There we go. I was correct. Always trust Twitch chat to come in absolute strong for us. I'm looking over to your YouTube chat right now saying you guys got to step up your game. We can see both. And should we start like a little infight over which is the better chat? I don't know. Like, we're going to probably get bad words from the heads of Wolves. They're like, no, you shouldn't get fighting between the fans. But I like a little bit of competition, don't you, Aiden?
Well, wouldn't like to call myself a fire starter, but I do sometimes instigate just a little bit.
There may or may not be a few bonfires out there with my name on them, yes. Just waiting for it. And this is actually the beauty of it, like we said. These players just being friends with each other. We can actually see, I can definitely see Bilbo and Revsy in the in-game party there. So not even like just sending lobby details. It's just like a friend request sort of send. Come join up, hi. We're all chilling this together, which I don't know is always like a wholesome aspect to Rocket League. Just seeing that they're all friends, and over time it sort of grows as a community, doesn't it? Within Rocket League, the players love each other.
Yeah, no, I see them arguing with each other about who has more followers. So, I mean, you love to see that, but it is a small world. The top of Rocket League, you're talking about like the 0.05% of players that play sort of at this level, and of course you know each other. The more you play in ranked as well, you will come up against the people that you'll end up playing in RLCS or in the grid or in qualifiers. So it's a small world, and a lot of these players know each other. And when you see it like this, it's almost like they're just going in for a friendly scrim. But it's the kind of stuff that you probably wouldn't see in football. But here in Rocket League, we don't have the ability to shake each other's hands, but we can invite each other to a party and chat for a little bit beforehand and have a bit of banter.
Yeah, definitely. And well, you said earlier, arguing about the number of followers, there is one Twitter account which you should go and follow, you guys at home, and that is at Wolves Esports, to keep updated with everything that is going on. So head on over to Twitter at Wolves Esports, give it a cheeky little follow. Whilst you're there, you might even give, an at Digital Bacon 1 or an at Aiden C's things to follow. We wouldn't hate you for it. And just keep updated with everything that's going on with Wolves, of course. These lads don't know what they're waiting for exactly. Aiden, do you want to quickly hit the chat button to see where we're at with this game, so we can try and get a little bit of an ETA?
I think
we
have about up to 10 minutes for the third man to join. I think we're still just waiting for third player here to get into the party. Maybe some technical difficulties, or maybe he just hasn't woken up on time. That one we would hope for.
Yeah, I'm going to give a little bit of I guess a spook for our producer, Paul. So we're going to head on over to break, because there's some absolute bangers in the playlist there. So better listen to those than us waffle on for the next couple of minutes. So guys, don't go anywhere. This is Wolves Esports. When we come back, we'll be bringing you the second round of the lower bracket.
Welcome Tizo
Welcome Tizo.
Welcome Tizo.
to our global headphones partner.
From here's to heart.
I can feel it. But siento no.
Welcome back, guys. It wasn't the longest break ever, was it now? Of course, we didn't know that. We just were told, technical issues. But hey, this was a good one. We're hopping straight onto the pitch here. Of course, Wolves staying in the orange, backseat going to be in the blue. Aiden, looking at this, I don't think it's going to be a 3-0 affair. This is probably going to be a tough game, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely a tough game. The likes of Seeb. I saw him posting on Twitter the other day about not having a team. Well, he might be without one soon if they let them go in like this, as Oli makes it 1-0 with only 6 seconds on the clock. And we saw the start like this in the last round, and we clean swept there, so maybe a good omen.
Caster's Curse is hitting again. What is it with Wolves and the Caster's Curse? You know what? We take it, though, don't we?
Yep. Oli's out of form. Lewis P doesn't know what day of the week it is, and Rick's Ronde. Well, you got to step your game up. You're not playing very well, so now we'll expect they'll do the exact opposite.
There's Lewis P letting the ball drop down to earth. Seeb does cut on in over towards Bilbo, but Oli is there in defense. Easily enough saved, and Revsy not really with the best clearance out wide. He was looking for Bilbo, but unfortunately a little bit too far. Seeb getting a demo onto Oli. And Rick's just nice and comfortable is going to slow things down. Let Oli get back into the lobby. And there he is right in front of net. Going to be able, to get the clear. But Rick's holds strong in the mid. We just need Lewis to get this off to the corner right now. And he does exactly that.
I think Riggs was looking for a nice strong pass out to Oli, but someone just got a bit of a miss here. It didn't really go as far as he maybe wanted it to. But possession being held up well by Wolves in this game. A little bit of space for them to play in, and I feel like they're able to sort of play in the way that they like to play. They're popped up high by Lewis for Oli, looking for the double trap to drop it down. Lewis just picking up that boost and then going straight back in as well, but Bilbo's done very well, and now looking for that solo. Gets it not quite over Riggs as he stands strong on that net, and now the counter the other way. Lewis fakes him out, passes it over to Riggs, and well, Riggs, as we know, lost the Steeler goal. I'm pretty sure that one was going in anyway, but Riggs will secure.
Hold on, let's get the magnifying glass out. Was that a steal? I do think so, but at the end of the day, we're not going to mind. Might get a spank bottom later, but that's all down to Juicy, I think, here, Aiden.
Yeah, you could just see the quality coming out from Lewis. He was a ones main, and you see that quality in those 1v1 situations. He's so happy to be in that situation, so comfortable. You can see he feels right at home trying to fake out and play mind games with his opponent, and it worked out so well. Rick's there now with another chance. Lewis this time will secure it, and that's 3-0. And you know what, Bacon? I don't think you could have been more wrong so far about how close this game's going to be, because Wolves seem to be all over them.
Hey, Aiden, do you see me complaining right now? Do you see it? Do I look bothered by that? Come on, Wolves. 3-0 sweep. Easy, baby.
Not bothered in the slightest. Bilbo now with possession following the kickoff, hands it over to Oli, and that's not really a man you want to give possession to too easily.
Do not.
Dribbles it from the halfway line into the upper Benjamins. It's 4-0, and well, Wolves are looking right at home here.
Wolves just making themselves comfortable in that blue net. You thought it was yours, Seeb. You thought it was yours, Bilbo. And heck, even Rebsy, you might have thought it was yours, but no. Wolves own this entire pitch. And how about a fifth one in 2 minutes?
Is happening? I definitely agreed with you in the opening of this game when we said this will be close, but it's 5-0 and we've only been playing for 2 minutes. Seeb is not looking like the Seeb we know, and at the moment, Wolves, I'm sure they will only extend the lead. It's only again looking for the flip reset. Seeb is there, but it's 6-0. They can't stop scoring, and Wolves, we know they're great on attack. Well, they're showing it and proving it, and they're saying we don't need to defend. We'll just keep scoring.
I don't know. Like, I'm in a weird state of melancholy right now here, Aiden, because there's a part of me that feels bad because this is just embarrassing for Backseat. These lads should not be getting 6-0'd, and at this point, it looks like we're closer to 10-0 in them. Wolves have no mercy, and that's because they're an alpha predator. They are just going to absolutely eat this up and not give a damn.
Well, this is what they need as well, though, especially coming up against a stronger team. You know, getting 6 goals here in game 1, and we've only played half the game. This does wonders for their confidence, and we saw them play in their first series today. That confidence was not there, and then in the second series, they were still looking a little shaky, but now confidence is there. Now, well, there's a goal back here, but it's 6-1. Can you really be too worried?
It's for the Brazil. That's all it's for. Come on, face it.
Setting up the
Heck,
means.
at this point, we're looking closer towards 101 Dalmatians.
Well,
10-1.
10-1. Well, Bilbo there losing out on the ball again, and these are the kind of whiffs you don't really see too often at this level of play, and you could just see that, well, maybe Wolves have rattled them a little bit, and clearly they are the stronger team here today. It is only game 1, maybe game 2 will be completely different, who knows, but this is a very strong start for Wolves.
It is indeed. So let's go, Wolves. Carry this on through into games 2 and 3. Get this done and dusted in a sweep. We would absolutely love to see it. Bilbo up in the corner wants to get this away, but Lewis P going to stop it. Rix is up in the air. Not going to be able to touch it. It's a very ambitious play, but I mean, at 6-1, it's all going to be ambitious plays. We know it with the Wolves side. We did say earlier we would like to use this, especially now when you got a 5-goal advantage. Use it like a scrim, right? Like training. Might be a little bit disrespectful for the backseat side, but I mean, right now you've got a really high-class team that you've absolutely decimated. You've got a minute 30 left, now minute 10. Just use them. Let them shoot at you. Then you can bolster your defense, because that's not a bad play here when you're so safe.
Absolutely spot on, Bacon. You know, we've talked about it, how it's going to be a long day for Wolves. If they go all the way, they still got a lot of games to play, and they need to take every opportunity they've got to keep working on their game and to stay warm, because as soon as you start freestyling and treating it like free play and just having too much fun, you start to, you know, get a bit cold again, and then you're not ready for the next series when you could be coming up against a very good team.
Exactly, and there's also the aspect of if you keep shooting, you know, attacking, then your opponents might be able to figure out your attacks and mix it on up, so that they're not going to be able to learn your tricks. But here, I'm starting to see a couple of double commits come out. That's just down to that confidence aspect, but realistically, the lads of Backseat have not been able to figure out anything at all. Sure, we haven't seen any goals, but that's just more of a lack of wanting to team up. We're seeing so many solo plays coming on out right now, getting that confidence. And you know what? A fine, respectful game 1. Game 2, 8-1. I think that's what we're looking for here, Aiden, right?
I'm very disappointed we didn't get the Brazil. I'm kind of over it now.
They had 2 minutes to get the Brazil as well.
So much time, and the meme, got to respect it. Well,
So
just short
that
of
just
it,
means,
mate.
yeah, that just means they've got to give us a Brazil in game 2, right? That's what it means.
Oh yeah, they just didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to take it too far. They didn't want, you know, they wanted to leave a little bit of hope for their opponents, I think.
Didn't want to win by forfeit. I think that's what it is. Wow. We're getting really toxic here. But you know what? It's a worthy of the toxicity game 1. We have to say 6-1 is incredible at this stage.
I think Bilbo's lost his ring.
I love that so much. That's a great reference. trying to look right now, with this stage of the tournament, how many teams have we lost? Because we're currently in round 3, if I am correct, below bracket. Is it round 2? Round 2. So we've already seen, if I am correct, 8 teams drop. So effectively at a top 24 stage, after this, we'll be on to the top 12. So really the highest caliber of Europe coming out to play, the best of quite often unsigned teams at this case. So Wolves, this is just a display of their confidence right now, and that play, mwah, chef's kiss for it.
I mean, it was good, but just got to question Seep here. Is he just sort of stopped? He said, you know what, never mind.
Look, when you're seeing art in
it.
action, you don't want to ruin it. Seep was just watching and going, you know what, it'd be evil of me to stop that.
It was looking good. They were painting a very pretty picture, and well, the pretty picture meaning that they are looking to qualify for the grid, and they're showing a performance right now worthy of a team that could do that. Only now challenging Bilbo in the midfield. Rick's going to go up to challenge Revesy, and this time Revesy actually coming out on top there in the midfield. Bilbo trying to chase this one down, still trying to find his ring. Lewis P will knock it down to Rick's Ronde, gets a big bump on Seed. And Revesy now with the shot. That won't be blocked by Oli, but Rix, it's going to be an easy catch for him, who plays it wide. Looking for Lewis P, but they won't connect. And Steve now with a chance. No, it's Bilbo who take over, and he will bang it right in. And we're all level here in game 2.
Yeah, tied up. What exactly happened here? Lewis P just a little bit too slow on that. And it was a good attack. We got to give it. I don't want to draw too much away, because this was the first actual good play we've seen come on out from the lads in blue. A little bit of a questionable kickoff as well, but the defense of Wolves is there, so not a problem, especially when Oli had 70 still on the tank, still got 27, and he is just looking to pick up that 100, get himself back in space. Good communications as Rix will step on in, and Revsy there, the pop up and over, but what a positioning from Oli and Rix! Come on, buddy! Like, this is, like, if this was the real Wolves team, Rix's shoes would go missing. They'd be removed. All his clothes would be taken out of the locker room, you know, just to get payback, because this,
Sometimes I wonder if he's just hanging downfield, just waiting for the chance to get a little steal for his teammate. Only does get a goal now, making it 3-1, but Rix, the resident goal stealer, come on, man.
But again, this play was incredible. Not only the kickoff from Lewis P, but the follow-up and then the setup from Oli to get around the defender. What class on the grass.
Well, Wolves 2 goals up, and they are looking comfortable as ever in this series. You know, I did think it could be a small cause of concern when the equaliser came through, but 3-1 now, and Wolves really sort of in the swing of things. Lewis P missing that one on the backboard, and that's dangerous, and that is not like him at all, and they can't afford to get overconfident and start making mistakes like this.
Yep, like you said, just a simple mistake. Again, don't want to read too much on into it. Only just not able to recover that in time, unfortunately. And I just saw it in chat from Karma. We need an emote for every time Rick steals a goal. That was in Twitch chat, and we're going to say this live so that YouTube can get it. I want everyone out there to go and at Wolves Esports with the hashtag as well of Wolves Esports and say we need a Rick's goal steal emote here on Twitch and YouTube as well, so that, you know, every time he steals one of the goals, we can just absolutely spam it. What's talking about spamming it? Oli absolutely spamming this net with another one. What a drop, what a redirect from up high.
Oh, well, you love to see it. The instant response as well, you know, backseat getting a goal back and closing the gap of the lead, and then Wolves just immediately extending it. And, you know, we've been talking about it today, that attack is clearly what they do best. But these 2 goals they've conceded, I would be thinking a lot about that. And I think that whenever you play at this kind of level of play, in any sport or esport, any competition, you want to look at where things went wrong. And conceding 2 goals is a reason to say, you know what, we've got an area to improve here where it's not good enough. Because if we can score this many goals, why do we have to let so many in as well?
Yeah, it's that little, whilst I've been saying, you know, just write them off, because we're still putting on these big attacks. It's just a brain fight, you know, just a little slip up. Those mistakes still happen, and against stronger teams, you can't allow them to happen, right?
No, you can't afford to make a slip up or a mistake when you play against the best of the best, or when you play a top team. They're going to punish you, and then if they're smart, they will draw that win out. And now again, another goal. A little bit of a miscom on defense. Bilbo going to tap this one in. This one is a very good finish though. Revsy going up the corner here. He picks Bilbo out, but Oli not getting there. Rick still recovering, and only really one man back to deal with the attack from backseat, and that's worrying. It's now 4-3. It's only a 1-goal lead for Wolves. It's still 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and you look at it as well, Oli had no boost, so he can't be expected. There needed to be another man back, rotating to that back post to be able to deal with it. Lewis P, though, here is on a great run. He's got Ricks up in the air, wanted to leave it, fake it out, but unfortunately, Lewis did only put it into the middle, wasn't actually going for net with that one, so just wider target. And Oli, again, I'm going to be interested to see. Yeah, he's going for a solo run on this. Wanted to play Revsy off the backboard. Ricks comes on through, but defense comes on through as well. Lewis P needs to secure that and can't. Revsy, what a great placement of his save to put it out wide, only not being able to get the connection. And now they've got to get back into defense. That looked very dangerous there to be so far extended. We needed a man back in net. We've weathered this one, but the storm continues.
Yeah, no, the storm definitely coming, and Wolves need to shut up shop and, really just put this one to bed as soon as they can. We want a comfortable win here. We want a comfortable series. We want a clean sweeper. While Rick's trying to take any doubts that we're having away from us, as Rick's plays it over to Lewis. Lewis then getting the shot away, blocked by Revsy, but Rick's reading it very well, and it's what he does best. He can read the opponent so well. He knew where that ball was going. He went out to that right side, and it was an easy tap in for him once he was there.
Yeah, and like we said, Rick's coming in as the captain. We want him to not only just read the opponents, but communicate that with the rest of the team. It's why we want to see him more in that third man role, and that's where we think his sort of talents lies, to then be back and sort of direct his team, like, well, quite frankly, a director of an orchestra, just conducting, or a conductor of an orchestra, sorry, not a director, to then be able to tell them, they're probably going to attack here, I want you to move up on the left, and be really snappy with those calls.
Yeah, no, you can tell, the reason why he is the captain as well. It's not just down to his experience or his age. It's down to the fact that he's very good at reading the play, and I think, well, now he's got another goal.
Speak about good at reading the play. This was not good at all. What on earth happened here, backseat? Like, I'm sorry, Bilbo, but you played yourself.
His ring wasn't up there either.
No. That one's really got a sting.
Well, 6-3, a 3-goal lead. Wolves putting any doubts to bed in game 2. And, well, they will be looking to get the clean sweep and keep that train rolling down the lower bracket.
I love Smeggles, you got that pun. Okay. That wasn't wasted. At least one got it. As Lewis P bumps Oli, Ricks will not get the goal. Revsy are doing good to hold off that back line, but yeah, time is ticking away, 0 seconds. Impossible to come back from this one now. The lads are backseat, the ball touched the floor, and that is Wolves 2 out of 3. So close to finishing off, and possibly another sweep. You would love to see it, wouldn't you, Ian?
Yeah, we would definitely love a sweep. I mean, it would be easier on the heart. I was getting so stressed in that first series today when I see them losing. I think, oh no, it better not be an off day. Maybe Oli really is out of form. But they're picking it up. They're getting the momentum here. And the more they score, I think the more comfortable they're going to be. It's just, we don't want them to get too comfortable. So backseat, if you could, in the next game, just keep it a little bit close so we keep Wolves on their toes.
Definitely here and looking at Twitch chat, just seeing... Yeah, Ice. If only they had Jesse instead of Revsy. Oh, unfortunate stuff. But no, they got Revsy in today. He's actually been doing a cracking job in the defense. Again, normally Revsy is a very powerful attacker, so it's an interesting one to see how backseat are currently playing this. And it's more just a come-together team, isn't it? Where they're just looking at each other going, well, we've not got teams this season. Let's just see what we can do. And sometimes that can form a great squad, but unfortunately for them, here they've got a team that is really trying to hammer it and go far in Rocket League. That's why Wolves picked them up. They saw the potential of these 3 lads, saw their passion for Rocket League and how far they want to go. And are looking to facilitate it here. Coming into game 3 of the series, round 2 of the lower bracket. And Wolves wanting to complete the sweep. Nearly coming on the 30-second mark. They've been quick with these opening goals, and it's not stopping anytime soon. Oli going to pick up the first goal of Game 3. And what a banger of a pass this is from Lewis.
Well, there was nothing Backseat could do about that. All they could do was watch. And maybe, you know, they are a team of subs. They're used to watching.
That is so much shade, I feel bad, okay? Oh. All repping the FC Barcelona tag as well. That's... Oh, Barca's going to be calling them up after this and going, lads, can you remove that? Come on. Oh, Bilbo's on a nice little run. Had Seb as an option, didn't really want to use him, and that's easy to pick up in the defense. Rebsy pass out to mid, but it'll be Lewis P getting that away. Good little touch from Seb, but again, this is dangerous. Keeping it in front of box in the danger zone, but Rebsy will knock that off to the side, and Seb will get the clear.
Good solid start for Wolves. You know, they seem to get their spacing right this time, and they look fairly comfortable behind the ball. Now, they would like to, of course, extend their lead. I don't doubt that they'll do it, but they are 1-0 up, and just over a minute's been played. Oli now at the back. It's a good little touch for him to try and keep this close, and he sees Bilbo still quite ways away, so he's not too worried about the challenge coming. Bilbo, of course, also low boost. Rick's now popping that one down to Oli. That one's looking dangerous, but Seb doing well to get in the way, block that, send it wide. Revsy now on that backboard defense, going to the 50 with Ricks, and that's actually a really good 50 for Revsy as he's able to continue this attack, try to get it in field. Luis and Oli, they're double committing, and this is what we're talking about, is the comms on defense. You know, they have the ability to make difficult saves, as you saw there, Luis dropping down off the backboard, but you don't want it to be that difficult. You want it to be easier. They need to sort out the comms at the back walls. It's looking dicey sometimes.
Is indeed. Oh, Ricks just not being able to re-angle his car in time to get that follow-up hit. It's just falling through the air. Nice little touch from Rebsy. Bilbo trying to finish this off, and it will connect with net. Rick's expecting it a little bit more down to earth, a little bit more in the center of the net. And you can see he's jumping across the center here just to try and cover as much space as possible. But unfortunately, well-placed shot from Bilbo. You've got to give him credit there.
This was fantastic play from Backseat. They took it from one side to the other. They really stretched the defense of Wolves, and it was a great finish as well to the attack. And something you always love to see in Rocket League are nice, pretty goals. Of course, it's not the kind of goals you should always be going for. You know, a goal is a goal, but that's one I'd be happy to watch again. And now Lewis P playing it downfield for Oli. That's a fantastic redirect. Bilbo is there. You had to stretch a bit for that one. Rick's going to put this one back into the middle again. This time Revsy going to bang this one clear, but Lewis P's at the back, ready to collect. Can't get it away from Revsy though. Bilbo's up on the other side. Going to try and drop this one down to the backboard, but you got 3 man on net. No one putting on the pressure. Revsy though with a quick turn. Keep that pressure going. Gets the demo on Ricks. Another demo coming out on Oli. Lewis P, the only one still alive and on the field for Wolves. Seb there with the pressure, but they can't get it on target. Revsy surely with the finish, and oh, he's not going to be happy with himself there. The net was begging.
You could see all the work put in for the goal. And unfortunately, Backseat bottle it at the last second. You feel bad for the lads. A little bit panic though from Wolves. That does worry me, I've got to say, Aiden. Not looking as composed, but it was a brilliant setup from Backseat nonetheless. Let's just see what they do now. They should have a lot in the tank to be able to get this out defense and then build up a nice counter.
Well, I had to give it to Backseat on that last attack. You know, they got the demos out. They're trying something different. We haven't seen much physical play, if at all, in this series. And now we saw a couple demos, and that definitely caused some problem for Wolves. But now it is Oli going down the other side. Luis looking to go and get a block, but neither Luis or Rick's really looking like they wanted that ball. Bilbo now is able to get this down into the corner. He isn't able to get anything else on it. They'll just send it infield. Revsy up very quickly. That's on target. Lewis P with the drop-down save to keep the score level. And well, they're asking questions, Backseat. Can Wolves hold on? They still need a winner.
Yeah, Backseat seemingly have picked it up. Oh, and they're picking at everything they can. That's pretty simple. Rick's only just getting it to time. I'm looking at Lewis P. He definitely wasn't worried. It's a good communication there, but as a viewer, as a spectator, you sweat a little at those, thinking, why didn't you make that safer? We'll just see. Good things come to those who wait. 30 seconds left in this game, so not a lot of waiting at all. Lewis putting it into some clear space. Demo coming through onto Repsy as well, so get running, lads. Pass on over to Oli, back to Lewis P, up high into the rafters. Rix reads it so well. What a play!
Oh, it is indeed, and what a time to score. Rick's there, getting a fantastic 50 on Bilbo, and that's Wolves at their best. They love to pressure upfield. You saw all three of them downfield, looking to keep that pressure up, and they didn't give Baxi any chance to get the ball clear. Now it's just 10 seconds to keep this lead. Sieb looking to create something in the midfield, but that's going to be blocked by Rick's. Ronde plays it out to Oli. And now Lewis P going up, not getting anything on it, but it doesn't matter. It allows it to drop, and that's going to be the clean sweep here for Wolves.
Another one to add to the tally. The clean
Another
sweeps. Another one. Suffering from success here. You know, it's all coming down to you've got to go into that lower bracket, right? Like, upper bracket wins, that's too mainstream. Wolves want to make it difficult. We need a handicap, it feels like, just to give other teams a chance. And speaking of other teams, with that, we'll be going up against the winners of Drifters and Anthony Modeste, which is going to be an interesting one because they're both good sides.
And I'm not sure, we might have just lost Bacon. We're trying to finish the sentence, but of course, you know, we've just seen a good performance from Wolves, and Wolves going to be happy with that. They've definitely relieved a little bit of pressure off their shoulders, getting 2 clean sweeps in a row. And, well, now we will look to continue that run of clean sweeps, and of course, that would be a absolute gem for Wolves. But for now, until the next game, we will head over to a short break.
Welcome Tizo
Welcome Tizo. Welcome Tizo.
to our global headphones partner.
From here to heart.
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up, but you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Are we playing this game? Are we 'cause I play to win. Cause I play to win. We fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. I play feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in to get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
Welcome back, guys. Unfortunately, we had to get to break because a little technical issue on my end, weren't it, Aiden? But without further ado, we're back in the driving seat, as to say here. And looking at this next matchup, it is going to be one tasty feast. Of course, Wolves going up against Drifters. Aiden, this is such a good matchup. You've got so much caliber in this lobby. Talking about Drifters, Visual, Natural, and Swooping. It is a scary team, isn't it, we're going up against?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I guess at this point, in this stage of the qualifiers, a lot of the teams are going to be scary to be going up against. I mean, we've also, I think, you know, if we win this and the next one, we've got the potential of coming up against White Demons again. And, well, we know how that went last time. But yeah, the teams are just going to keep getting better and better as we continue through this bracket. And there's some very strong teams up in the winners bracket still. There's now all the teams that are in the lowest bracket are all pretty good. And, you know, the teams where you wouldn't say, well, this is going to be an easy, clean sweep. They're all a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, just quickly looking at this right now. We're unfortunately still waiting on one of the players to get on into the lobby. Just having a couple of issues, I do believe, with Visual, so he's just taking a bit of time. I've just seen this. So we've been saying, you know, if we can't make it in 2 minutes, can we just play 2v3? And I'm like, wait, what? What's going on there? Anyway, he's here now, so not a problem. So we've been just thanking everyone for waiting, but that's fine. You know, you get a 10-minute grace period, don't you, within Rocket League, Aiden, where you've got 10 minutes to get your team together and get on into the lobby. So the lads of Drifters well within that time, and so we can get underway. And the biggest problem is more that we can't wait to get onto the pitch, because this is the sort of lineup that you could have seen, you know, well, we didn't get to see this exact matchup, but you could have seen it, you know, Saturday just gone in one of the regional splits. Some high-level players here going to be hopping on into the lobby, of course. We're going to be keeping with Wolves in the orange, because why on earth would we change over to the blue side? You know, we've got to rep our own orange. But on the blue side, you've got the Drifters, Swooping, Visual, and Natural, previous RLRS and RLCS talent. I can't wait for this one. A real match for Wolves to show off their skill.
Well, and Drift not wasting any time. They're getting a demo on Rix, taking the captain out of the equation, but it is Lewis P looking to get something on the end of that. Rix is there. Oh, and just denied by the woodwork. What a way that would have been to take the lead so early on. And in the last two series, they played two very early goals in game one, and that set the tone for the rest of the series. Maybe they could try to do this again here, and that would be a good omen for them. Rizal, though, is challenging in the midfield. Rix Ronde back. Going to be easy for him to deal with that. Zoli pops that back into the middle for Rix again. Couldn't redirect it towards the target, but surely he's going to follow this. He fakes it for Oli. Let's go bottom left, but Natural will get the save. And Wolves not got a goal yet, but not for a lack of trying.
Yeah, nice little opener, but what a shot from Natural. How did he just hook this one together off the wall? You got a little bit of a fake ritual cutting across and no one covering that close post. Not what we want to see earlier on, is it, Aiden?
Same old story, really, for Wolves. Is very strong on attack and then leaving it wide open on defense. There was no one to contest that play. They did not challenge them. They did not make it difficult. They didn't force the play to the corner. There was a real just lack of presence from Wolves at the back there, and that's an easy go-ahead goal for Drifters. They're going to be happy with that one.
I'm sorry for those sounds in the background. My dog is having a dream and letting out little woofs. It's really odd. But the show must go on, and we got to get back into the defense. Oli is there, but we need the rest of the gang to be able to hold it down. Of course, when you look at Drifters, powerful passing plays coming out from them. If you remove a man, a lot of physicality in your attack will beat the Drifters. You know, demo one player, even a bump will do enough. So that's one area of the game we need to see Wolves step up in. But what a step up this clearance was. Lewis, unfortunately, not going to be able to beat Natural to that ball, however.
You know, we've been seeing a lot of very, very fast-paced games today, and this one seems to be a little slower, a lot more space on the field, and, well, it could be good for Wolves, because they do like it when they've got a bit of room to move around in. They are 1-0 down, but they've had their fair share of possession, and they've created a fair few attacks that look very dangerous. They've just been narrowly denied both by the woodwork and by the Drift defense. But right now, keeping the pressure on, only getting that onto the backboard. Nachtal's only going to get that one as far as Lewis P, who goes for the 50 against Swooping, but he's going to lose out on that. The net is wide open. And once again, Wolves, you've not got anyone there. And getting too confident and too eager on the attack. And leaving it wide open, it's 2-0.
Again, hindsight is 50-50, or 20-20, sorry. I don't know why I said 50-50. But in that 50-50, it's a bad choice. Realistically, should have been taking it off to the right, Lewis. You know, going straight on into the fender, it should have been clear as day that basically that's what Drifters wanted. Take it off to the side, buy some time for teammates to get back. Sure, you might lose control of that situation, but you're just more comfortable, more safe. And this is a brilliant comeback goal, near enough right on the halfway mark.
Well, Wolves needed this. They needed to get a goal back. Great little play by Oli to get that to the backboard. Lewis being in a fantastic position to finish it off. And Drifters, well, they looked a little hesitant at the back, and Wolves invited a shoot, invited a score, and we're right back into this. It's 2-1.
Come on, Wolves. Let's do it. Let's get this comeback. A second goal would be lovely, perhaps even a third. What an attack coming on out right here and now, but Nachtal will send it away, swooping. It is off wide, so Lewis, pick this up, keep it under control. That's thrown away. You're looking at Nachtal step on in. Good read from Rick's Ronde, though. Sends out to the corner. Swooping is there. You need someone just to step on in. Big demo, second demo coming on through, but Rizal right where Lewis placed it. If he had gone for the other corner, again, hindsight's 2020, would have been able to see that through to the end. So just look to keep this ball downfield, hold that midfield line and keep the pressure high, Wolves.
Yeah, Lewis saw that demo a little late, but goes for the bump, and Rizal has to avoid it, and in avoiding it, he ends up in a bad position. And well, Rix, he saw what Lewis did earlier, and this time he picked the correct corner, put that top bins, no stopping that, and Wolves have equalised here, right back into it. They dropped 2 goals down, but now they got 2 back, and now they'll chase the lead.
Will indeed. Going to be looking to turn this into a third right now. Wolves pass straight out to Rick's Ronde, and he eats it up. Oli going to take the corner. A little bit low on boost, so it buys time for his teammates to get into the mid. And there's Lewis B over there. Oli back to Lewis, but well done from Rizal. Not going to be able to get another man back into defense, and Super Rixie gets the third for Wolves.
I mean, look at that pass, though, from Oli to Luis that then allowed for this play to ensue. It's fantastic stuff. There's so much talent at Wolves, and I love the response. They go 2 goals down, and now they're in the lead. It's 3-2. We saw earlier today when they lost to White Demons. They couldn't seem to figure it out. They couldn't seem to adapt, and, well, Wolves from the start, they looked dangerous, but they've managed to keep that up. They haven't let those 2 goals that they conceded get to their heads, and now they're in the lead, and it's looking good for Wolves with a minute remaining in game number 1.
It is indeed so. Lewis bumped away by Swoop, and he's trying to bring it back to net. Good blocks coming on out, and look at that. All 3 members of Wolves looking to just lap this up. Pass back, though. Not great, not found Lewis, but Rick, seeing that, did well to get back into defense, and that's more of what we want to see from Wolves, is that sort of foresight to get a player back into defense instead of just holding that midfield line. Having that lad back, especially in a situation like this, offers security.
I mean, I think it's also just about dominating the field a little bit more, being in control of more space. The closer and closer you come together and the more you push up, you have no effectiveness on other parts of the field, and it's easy then to play long balls over the top and chase those down for other teams. This time you got Rix at the back. That also means he's controlling boost on that side of the field, which means, you know, he's going to have a few more resources in the tank to be able to go up when he is invited to do so, and now he is invited to do so. He makes it 4-2, and Wolves now double their lead with 7 seconds left on the clock. That should be game 1 in the bag.
And again, the biggest change that we saw from, say, yesterday, Aiden, or even the start of today, is having that second man in the box to pick up on those hits. Wolves play with so much pressure that having that second man there near enough secures an easy follow-up goal. So I don't know why they didn't start the day off like that, but they've learnt their lesson. 4-2 going to be the end result for game 1. What a comeback from Wolves in the second half.
Great mental strength. You know, you go 2 goals down, it can often be enough to tilt someone. And I'm glad that they've kept everything together. They've got the win here 4-2. And fantastic play from start to finish, to be fair. Of course, you know, you got to ask questions of the goals they conceded. They went 2 goals down, but they looked strong on attack. The team plays were coming out. The passing was beautiful. And that's the Wolves we love to see.
Yeah, so just going to have a little bit longer of a break. Rizal needs to quickly restart his game. They're looking at it. The problem with these sort of prolonged breaks is that you get a moment to sort of like readjust. And this is a little bit scary because it means more time for the Drifters to talk about what went wrong. But realistically for them, it was just great little plays coming out from Wolves. So going into this game too, I expect the Drifters now to play a little bit more physical, especially when you got Nachital there. Using this time alongside, say, Virtuoso should definitely know the impact of a physical game and should try to turn this around right here and now, remove some of the Wolves. So Wolves have got to be careful of that. But the thing is that if we're thinking about that, Aiden, the lads are going to be thinking about that as well. So expect to see a lot more boost used here in game 2 as both teams try to not only demo each other but avoid each other.
What a quick start of this from Wolves. Lewis fakes out one.
Oh,
He's going to drop this under Nachital. It's fabulous. Lewis B, take a bow. That's one hell of a way to go 1-0 up.
Oh, this is just beautiful. Nachital absolutely fooled in the air and Rizal can't do anything. What an opener, 9 seconds and Wolves already leading the charge.
Oh, that's what you love to see. Lewis P with a huge outplay. You know, when he switches those on, he looks unstoppable. And they're getting in the way of swooping. And that's going to go over to Oli. Oli sees Rix on the other side. He snipes him. Rix just missing out on the redirect. But that would have been another great goal to add to the collection so far. Lewis now with the carry in the air. Swooping called into action. And what a fire start for Wolves.
Yeah, you can see Drifters now absolutely baffled. Attacks coming in left, right and centre there from Oli. Beautiful stuff. Wolves are absolutely howling.
Luis has been absolutely unleashed here in game 2. That pass in field, sniping Oli. There was no intercepting that one. The power behind it. Oli just had to be there. He sat still, pinged it into the net. Fantastic way to take the 2-0. Wolves looking ever so comfortable at the start of game 2 here. They can continue like this. They will go on to the next round.
I have to say, during the transfer, I was a little bit upset with Lewis leaving the Edelweiss side, but then as soon as the announcement came on through with Wolves, I was right as rain once again, and this just shows why. Absolute class player, and here he's feeling right at home alongside Oli and Rix Ronde. Rix Ronde trying to set up Oli right now, and he's going to be converted. 3-0 to Wolves.
Wolves at the moment, I think this may be some of the best Rocket League I've seen them play. They just look like they want it. They're energetic, they're quick, they're accurate. They're playing the way they should be playing. They're playing the way we've seen them play when they got in the top 8 of the RLCS qualifiers, and now 3-0 up. Just a minute and a half gone, and they're looking solid on both ends of the field.
Yeah, the best way to describe it is that it feels natural for them, right? Like, this is their flow. They're playing their game, as we say, and that's great to see. On the opposite end, Drifters looking to change things up, so we'll see how long it lasts, but 3-0 is a great position. The problem is, though, Oli was not in a great position, an own goal, but at least we can drop this one.
Oli just, he wanted to score some more. He hadn't had enough yet.
I think he's just too kind. That's the problem, right? He's like, oh, I feel bad for you lads. Here's a handicap goal, right?
Got to keep it interesting. Got to give him a little bit of hope.
Oh, are we going to redeemed instantly? Only with such a disgustingly beautiful setup and easy peasy on a silver platter for Rix Ronde, who still has to put a little bit of style on it.
Whoops, no problem. Come straight back into it. Oli's got no problem doing that.
They're toying with them.
They absolutely are. And these passing plays, you know, this is a team that's been playing together for just a couple of weeks, and it's like they just naturally inherit some sort of synergy where they seem to know where each other are all the time. They're passing it, they're sniping each other, and the finishes are fantastic. 4-1, and Wolves looking incredibly strong at the moment.
They are indeed. Good demo, I have to say, coming out from Swooping, but Rick's picking up those boosts. It's going to hurt Rizwal a little bit, because now he's got a long way to go back to get some on his own end. He is back in defense, but one-on-one against Ricks. Didn't want that hit to go so far on out. And Oli, nice little touch, just disturbs the play, and that's all you can really ask for. Again, when we're in cases like this, I don't mind Wolves going more into that sort of training mindset, pull into defense and try out a couple of different tricks, because what they've got already is working, and that's great, but you don't want the lads of Drifters to wise up on it. So throwing in a little bit of change isn't the worst, because you can afford it if it doesn't go well. You can afford a goal in this current situation.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, Wolves doing so well to just sort of pen them back in their own half. Drifters just finding it so hard to find boosts, finding it hard to find time on the ball, and now it is being carried by Lewis P. Nashed out, going to go for the 50 there. Rick's Riley will get the beat on Swooping. Oli pushing up. Lewis going to let him go for that one. Rizwal does well to get it away from Oli, but it's going to drop back down from Lewis. Oli's with it. Seeks Ricks. It's wide open, and that's 5-1.
Beautiful stuff coming on out there. Oli just to quickly take that away, seeing the defender, the rush goalie, come on out. Makes it look easy, makes it look embarrassing for Drifters. And yeah, looking at that, Galaxy, we can see your comments over on YouTube, on Twitch right now. Joey saying, this reminds him a little bit of the old Premier League fan zone commentary. I actually love the fan zone commentary. Like, it was like a guilty pleasure. So you know what? I'll take it.
Well, Wolves, I'm starting to wonder if that game against Backseat was just a one-off, completely destroying them. And now they're doing it again against Drifters. Maybe they just needed to wait till later in the day. Maybe 8:30 is their time, their prime time. You know, it was a rough start to today, but now, well, in the swing of things, and 5-1 up, 50 seconds left to play. Ricks, Ronnie and Oli both being called into action there. A little bit of a double commit, but maybe necessarily so, as Ricks didn't get the best touch. Lewis P now going to bang that one downfield. Nashto under pressure, but doing very well. Keeps that close. Ricks Ronde demo back on the other side, but he'll spawn in time on the right side to put Nashto under a bit of pressure. Rizwal now with the shot. Oli's there for the save. Lewis B going up very quickly. That's going over to Ricks Ronde. He will get there first, and it's a redirect, and it's 6-1, and there's still time for the Brazil.
Still so much time for it. And you're right, I think this is like Wolves waking up. I mean, they're a bunch of gamers, right? Some 17, 18-year-olds. This is probably like the equivalent of midday to them right now. So they've finally woken up, they've had the coffee, and they're ready to go long into the night, because still a fair few games left to go. But with performances like this, they're making a compelling argument to go the whole way and qualify for the closed bracket, the closed qualifier. Ritual looking to put something on, but only dispatches it well. Good 50-50s coming out as well. Lewis P looking for Ricks, but Swooping gets to touch. Not powerful enough, not enough source on that, and well defended. Good reactions from Lewis P to seal the deal. Wolves take game 2, moving on to game 3. Could we see another sweep?
We would love to see it, and you know, of course, much easier, you know, on us. You know, a little bit nervous when we see them dropping some games, but this was a dominant display, and I feel like Wolves, they've wised up a little bit on defense as well. The positioning seems better, their rotations seem way more solid, the comms seem to be improving, and I just feel maybe this has helped them. The longer the day goes on, the more comfortable they're getting playing together, the more they're starting to see their mistakes and adapt and fix those holes in their game. And this 6-1 against opponents such as Drift, it's a huge win for them. And you know, this is the potential to then get another back-to-back sweep, and we're going to have to get that broom out because the sweeps are coming.
They are indeed. So it's a scary one. We've already got some of the teams in the upper bracket right now qualifying on through. I've just seen Redemption have secured their spots, so that means that Atlantide Wave are waiting down in the wings, far on in. They're going to be the team we have to beat last on broadcast if we want to make it on through to Thursday, where of course yourself, Aiden, and Danny Boy will be bringing us all the action. But here, Swooping, getting an early goal. Maybe a glimmer of hope for Drifters? I'm pretty sure we'll be able to seal the deal. Come on, Wolves. That's nothing.
All right, it's a quick one from the kickoff, and sometimes if the kickoff doesn't go your way, it invites the other team to go get a goal, and sometimes they're hard to avoid, and there, you know, Ricks just couldn't quite get to it. I wouldn't say it's too much cause for concern, but of course it is a handicap with 1 goal down, and that only took a few seconds for Drifters to get that 1 goal. And if Drifters can hold on to this lead, maybe they can extend the series to game 4. But Wolves will obviously have other ideas. A bit of a double commit coming out there on the net. Need to keep the comms tight and keep those rotations tight. Look out for each other. There are 2 people in the corner again, and looking a little scrappy. Only looking to get a bump on Nachito there to open up the line for Lewis P. But couldn't quite catch up with him. Rick spawning now back on net. Will get demo, but is just about had time to make that save. And again, everyone on the same side. Oli, Rick spawning on the same side of him as well. Nachito trying to pop that one back into him, but Oli will go for that low 50. Works out well as they maintain the possession. Oli now has got a bit of space. Can he fake out Nachito? No, Nachito ice in the veins and gets the save. Wolves now looking for a bit of pressure. Rick's Ronde's there, the crossbar. Lewis P couldn't finish it off, and well, some end-to-end stuff here.
It really is, and I'm looking at that again, that initial setup from Oli. Allowing the ball instead of going for the shot. That's a fantastic little touch. Not going to be able to find net though, just saved the last second. Lewis P jumping across. This is a loose ball. You can see Drifters very low on boost and looking very scrappy as that bounces off the scene. Rick's being by Nachito as Oli just keep that going. Bumps Lewis P as well, so definitely getting caught up, stumbling on each other's toes, but that's fine. Not going to hurt them a massive amount. Just got to keep control of this ball and definitely the game now. For the second piece, looking good for Wolves as Oli gets that block.
Renzel now from the wall, trying to get an outplay here. Will get it to the corner now. He's trying to look and get it infield. Gets it over Lewis, and well, there was an opportunity that went begging. That could have been the 2-0. But Rizzual just couldn't quite get to it. Oli now going to try and drop that down for Rick's Ronde. Nachito will get in the way and get that back downfield. A lot of big hits coming out. It's a bit of ping pong coming out. Oli with a fantastic redirect swooping. Had a lot to do there, but he did very well. Rose to the occasion. Rick's Ronde looking for the Doomsday dish, but couldn't quite get there in time. Was his teammate on the other side. Couldn't get there either to finish that chance. Rick's now coming out on top in that little duel with Nachito. And this ball really just seems to be pinballing around the field. That's a huge demo from Ricks, and Lewis P just leaves that one to roll in. And here we have the equaliser.
Let's just let this one sink on in because that's got to hurt for the Drifters, right? The slow ball to net. What a demo coming on through from Ricks, and see at the end, just the second one to add salt to the wound. So 2 minutes 18 left to go, and Wolves equalise. You're right in chat, Duck. Remember what happened in game 1, so we'll just have to see this right now. 2 minutes left to go. I don't want to predict the score because, you know, Caster's curse, but things looking pretty good.
Oh, well, we know that the opposite always happens, so I'm calling 7-1 for Drifters and only.
Wait, so things are looking pretty bad then? Okay, we're secure now.
Lewis P going for the flip reset to try and get that infield. Rick's Ronde was a little hesitant to go for it. Saw Nachito coming up quite close, and well, Drifters looking to contest the midfield a little bit. It's a banger from Rizzual. How did Ricks get up for that one? Fantastic reactions from him to keep the score level. Rick's running out, getting out wide. Lewis is there, doesn't get anything on it. Oli now going downfield. Ricks bumps out the way, says, "Had enough of this. I'm going to take over." Maybe not the best decision, and Wolves looking a little scrappy sometimes at the back. We're starting to get used to this. A bit of a pattern. There's a bump there on the backboard, and Rick's Ronde taking out the play, and Rizzual can put Drifters ahead again.
That all comes down to Nachito there. Just not only with the setup taking on so many men, but getting the bump at the end. Like, Drifters have just got to be sitting in his backpack right now. But what we really need is for Ricks to bring out his own backpack. Let's see that. Oh, no. That's not allowed.
That's illegal. Lewis V bagging it over for Ricks. Nachito's there in the midfield. Cuts it out. Only getting the demo on swooping. That will relieve some pressure. Lewis B can't get it over Rizzual though as he gets the block. Oli just getting caught up on Rizzual as well. There's an open net. It could be dangerous, but Rizzual can only take it sideways. Bricks running now on the wall to receive the knock-up from Oli. That goes out onto the right side where Lewis P is waiting, but couldn't get much on it. There's a banger from Rizzual. That might be on target. The post and in. It's 3-1, and Drifters have just doubled their lead.
Okay, respect this snipe. Like, that is a good shot from Rizzual. Putting it as far away as well as possible. 39 seconds left to go. Still within the realm of possibility right now for Wolves to take it in a sweep by going into overtime. But you got to remember, like, this is the first game that they can possibly take. Ricks disallowed that by Rizzual once again. Oli steps on up, shot is high, needs another man to finish it off. Lewis P with the demo, so he should be the first one to this ball, but that's a lot of boost taken away from him. Ricks is going to have to go looking elsewhere as Oli is in the back lines. Time is ticking, lads.
Oh my. Oli,
that
can
is
you
incredible.
pack it in?
Where does he come up with this?
Well, he wants to keep it interesting. He says 10 seconds left on the clock. We'll bring it back to a 1-goal deficit. We can get this one, boys. He is actually insane. This boy is gaming.
Come on, you Wolves. 10 seconds. Let's see it in overtime. Nachital puts that down to the ground. Lewis into the corner. That's bouncing around. Nachital looking to get it out, and that is far and wide. It'll do the job. So no overtime for us here, but that's the first game for the lads of Drifters. We'll be moving on into game 4, still on series point. But you have to look at it and just go, so many opportunities there for Wolves. It almost feels like it was stolen away, but at the end of the day, good saves and massive respect for the Drifters here, Aiden.
Yeah, no, we look at the shots on both sides. It was very, very close. I mean, I think Wolves maybe had one more opportunity than their opponents. But Drifters had done very, very well at the back. And, well, Wolves, they got robbed maybe on a couple of occasions from the crossbar, from the post. But, you know, you got to be clinical in these games. And of course, Drifters, they were just a little bit more clinical. They do take a game away from the Wolves. But that doesn't mean too much, as the Wolves still have 2 more chances to win the series.
Yeah, and looking at chat right there, Clax, you're right. You just got to take it on the chin and move on. You just got to accept a loss. Yeah, it's a loss, but you got to come back stronger. Rizzual still seemingly having some technical issues. We might have to wait up a little bit for him to get back into the lobby. Lewis definitely didn't see that, so a little bit of a worry right now as the lads might have to do a little bit of a rain dance to keep this lobby up as we wait for Rizzual. Nachital just saying that, yeah, he's restarting again. Could have told us that, so this didn't happen, but hey-oh. Such is life. Looking at YouTube right now. Gabe saying, you got to be the IGL, so they listen to you. If you don't have anybody that uses comms, which a lot of lower level players and silver teams do, you got to teach them comms and call-outs, and that sort of applies to all games, doesn't it, Aiden, here? In Rocket League, it's more about just telling each other. If you've got some information, like example, the boost levels of your, not only teammates, you know, what you're on, but what your opponents are on, that is a massive advantage here, and unfortunately, the lobby didn't get up. I saw Rizzual got in time, so strange that, you know, again, prolonged a little bit longer, but that's not a problem. We can get the next lobby up post-haste.
They're talking about comms, you know, in Rocket League, we tend to have, the comms need to be short and snappy. Very, very fast-paced game. Things happen very, very quickly. You know, a game is only 5 minutes, and a lot can happen in those 5 minutes. So it's usually 2-3 word comms. They need to be very much on point. You've got to keep those comms clear, and everyone needs to be talking all the time, because that is free information for your teammates. And you see, when a team is passing well, it's because they're talking, and when a team looks comfortable in defense, often because they're talking a lot. They know where each other are all the time, and this time Lewis P in called into action for the save, and Nachital Rizzual drops it down. Nachito's in the way to drop it back to swoop in. Don't know how Wolves have survived that little onslaught, but fortunately they did. As last game they did concede pretty early on, this time avoiding that problem. Rick's Ronnie getting sent to the dark ages there with that bump, and Rizzual will make it 1-0 for Drifters.
Yeah, whilst Nachito might have just been playing third imposter over there, but at the end of the day, Rizzual sends it on through Wolves running a little bit downfield, a bit too far, and like you said, Rick's just getting sent to the Dark Ages. Not what we want to see, but in the spirit of sportsmanship, I'm actually glad that Drifters are stepping up, because this is them showing what their real worth, isn't it?
Well, I mean, when the other team's on match point, there isn't much more left to lose. It's just, well, let's just keep playing, do what we can. And I think that's the attitude they're coming into these games. Like, well, literally nothing else to play for. It's now or never. So let's just play our game. We lose, we lose. We're already 2 games down, but they stepped it up, and now it's Swoopin going up for the drop down. Plays to the corner, gets to 50 on Oli. Lewis P going to take his time. He gets the flick away from Swoopin. Had to avoid Oli there, who was falling down from the ceiling. Ridgel with a great pass down to Nachito, but won't get the goal. Oli there still having to do a bit of defending as Swoopin comes in to try and swoop that one past him. Rick's running now, going up with the air dribble. Those ground to air dribbles can be oh so effective at this level of play, as it allows you not only to get it into the air, but force your opponents to jump in. Those aerial 50s can work in your favour quite well. Oli now underneath the ball, looks for the shot, gets it over Nachito, but denied by the post again. And well, we've seen a few of these in this series. Wolves just not able to find the net. It's that last ball, that last shot that just seems to go missing.
Yeah, but have a look at this. Rix has popped it into middle. Lewis P just demoed. Only going to put a threatening touch that will slow down play, allowing time for Rix to follow through on this challenge, as well as Lewis P getting back into the mix. A couple of mistakes coming out there. Not expecting that. So Nachtal has got an easy follow onto it. And yeah, a little bit scary right now. Look at that. Like we said, Nachito just really pulling out these demos, really trying to gain some advantage for Drifters, and Wolves have got to be careful with that. He is a man on a mission, and that mission is the demo.
Oh yeah, Luis though with a great drop down. Rix is there, surely it's got to be the 1-0. Swoopin couldn't do anything about it. And you know what, the proof is in the pudding. The pudding is in the ball, and the pudding is all over the goalkeeper's face.
Beautiful stuff. Swooping in the right place, just not able to get that ball away. And so, an equalizer for Wolves. We've just about hit the halfway mark. Powerful kickoff coming out there, but well handled by Nachito. Rix going to follow up with this and wants to get it around Rizal. He's got up into the air. He's got Oli behind. Lewis might be called into question here. Nachito going to come on in, but Oli somehow recovers, gets up onto the ceiling, and then gets another block. Beautiful stuff. What a pitch! Oh my god!
You love to see it. I think Baker just fell out of his chair. Lewis going up with a pinch on Oli, and there's no time to react on that. And Wolves, in such grace, take the lead.
I've had a meltdown. Who was expecting that? An insane pinch play coming out from the lads, showing their real quality, their real creativity to pull that off in the middle of a game. That's highlight worthy. If no one clips that at the end of the day, I'm disappointed. Oh, but I'm not disappointed. Good redirect, good play coming out from the lads and Drifters here.
Well, it's a good response by Drifters. Clearly not too rattled by that pinch, and Nachito, great position to finish that one 2-2, and we still have a game, and Wolves need to try to shut up shop. You know, they get into the lead, and I feel sometimes they just concede too easily. They're giving away goals that they don't need to. Now, Rix Ronde get beaten by Rizal. Oli is going to drop this one back for Lewis P, but he's under pressure from Rizal. Does manage to get the beat. It's going to go over to Rix Ronde, who can't get it past Nachito. Although Oli is there looking for Rix Ronde. Can he get the drop down? Just misses out. It will come down anyway. Rizal with the save. Swoop in now, trying to get rid of this. Doesn't want the ball in their half at the moment. Lewis P, can he finish the one off? Not a lot of boost in the tank. Oli's there to try and shoot it on target, but that was a little soft, and it's an easy save for Rizal, and they get the counter down the other side, and Drifters retake the lead here in game number 4.
I see every bit of logic in this. You can see the pass out to middle, and it was a pass. It was not a shot. It was meant for Rix, but Rix could see what was happening and wanted to turn around on it. But hey, that's free real estate.
Well, we take these, absolutely. Oli there, just to chip it over the 2. They come in so close, and I think, well, who would have, especially now, 3-3.
You got to be
Well-
thinking for Drifters. They had worked so hard for that goal to get the counter, and then suddenly we're like, all right, let's equalise this. Boom.
It's got to
That's
hurt.
a
It's got
yikes,
to burn.
Yeah.
Oh, Visual with a good block, and Lewis P. Ricks both caught very high up the field here. Lewis P. going to get that one wide, swooping, coming with the pressure, rolling it along the backboard, looking to play that down, Oli underneath it. Visual there for the 50 on Lewis P. Comes into the middle again. Oli this time reacting very well, looking for Lewis on the wall. That's coming back in the middle. Ricks is there. Surely the finish! And the 1-2-3 completed. You love the style of Rocket League that Wolves are playing, and when they're doing it well, it's pure finesse, it's pure art, and they take the lead. It's 4-3.
The open net goal off the kickoff might have all been down to Juicy, their coach, but that right there was full on Lewis and Ricks to seal the deal. Ball up in the air as well, and only just really causing the disturbance from Nachtal. Ricks steps on up, Visual pops it out. Swooping, just looking for a block, but only staying back. Looking to hold on for the last 35 seconds. Dangerous there from Lewis. And yeah, last 30 remains. Wolves ahead. And they've got to make sure that they stay ahead.
Well, not a long time left in this game. If they can get another one just for that cushion, just to secure the win, put the nail in the coffin. Lewis B making sure to contest this one in the midfield. They can just hold that ball high up. In the other half, Lewis now with an attempt. A little soft, Nachto was able to get there on time. Time running out for Drifters here. Oli underneath it, looking for bumps on swooping. Ricks Rodney just going to play that to the corner, allowing it to drop down. Visuals there, can't keep it up. Oli's there, but he will let that one fall down. And Wolves win yet again. They don't get another clean sweep back to back, but we take these 3-1, winning it in game 4. And this was a real exciting one, end-to-end stuff. Goals coming from both teams on both sides. You love to see it. A few bangers, that pinch goal. We're going to remember that one.
Oh, we definitely are. And the problem right now for Wolves, I guess you could call it a problem, is that they don't really get that much of a break. Next up on stream, it is Wolves versus Game Up. For guys that don't know who Game Up are, Scream, Zedo, and Alex161. So some real famed players here. Especially Alex161, member back in the day with Mouse Sports, of course. Zedo, real up and coming. Same with Scream, both from those community tournaments, doing massive damage, and a team to really look out for. So going up against them, they're currently the 4th seed coming into this tournament, it's going to be another hard affair. And face it, every match from here on out is going to be a hard affair. We got Game Up after that, moving on into round 5, and then a round 6 has got to be played on out so that we can get through to closed qualifiers on Thursday. So possibly 3 more series here on stream. Make sure you hit the follow button so you can keep updated. Make sure you head on over to @Wolves Esports to keep updated on Twitter. And for us, we're going to be heading on over to a break. After that, it will be Wolves Esports versus Game Up here on the Wolves Esports channels.
Welcome Tizo
Welcome Tizo. Welcome Tizo.
to our global headphones partner.
From here's to heart.
you hang up again, baby? I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby? I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, falling in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right.
Welcome back, guys. We're swiftly moving on into, and I'm actually just going to double check this right now because I can't believe we're already at round 4 of the lower bracket. We're going up against Game Up into, and again, I've got to just double check this. The top 8, I do believe right now. Aiden, if I'm correct, in round 4. Yeah, top 8 that we're at. So a lot of high talent here, and looking at the rest of the competition, we beat Game Up. We then go up against the winners of White Demons, who we saw earlier, and Source Squad. The winner of that match then has to go up against Atlantide Wave. So a lot of stiff competition here, isn't there?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of tough teams. You know, the longer the days goes on, just going to get harder and harder. I mean, you're not going to get this far in a tournament, you know, if you're not up to this level. I mean, unless you got really lucky with some forfeits or something. But no, it's getting harder. The competition's getting better, but I feel like Wolves are only getting better as the day goes on. They've come up against now 2 very strong teams on paper and have looked very comfortable. And the passing is getting better. Their defense is even cleaning up. They're not conceding as much. Oh, well, forget about the 3 goals we took against us in Game 4, but Wolves are looking stronger and stronger, and it is giving me a lot of confidence in their ability to now go into this game, do the same again.
So we're just getting the players on into the lobby, like we said earlier on. A lot of friends here, so they should know each other quite well. That'll be an interesting one for us. That's worked quite well in the past, you know, against Drifters, so happy with that. Same with Backseat, so just have to see how this one goes. But so far, so good. We don't want to get overly confident, but the lower bracket run, like we said, Wolves need some stakes behind them. They need their backs against the wall. They need that pressure, because when they don't have it, quite frankly, we've seen it in the past, upper brackets, they just don't have that same flair, that same spice to them. So going up against Game Up, I'm quietly confident, if that makes sense. And I know we're going to be confident because this is the Wolves channel, you know, we're going to be bigging up the lads. But here, this is a very doable affair. And Scream, Alex, and Zedo, they're tough opponents, but not opponents that we're going to be terrified of in any way.
No, indeed. I mean, it's not just that we're sitting here on the Wolves channel. It's also the fact that Wolves have been performing very well, not just here in these qualifiers now, a couple of series which didn't go to plan, but you look back at the RTS qualifiers where they played against Dignitas, I think they also played Top Blokes.
No, Triple Trouble.
Triple Trouble, sorry, yeah. Triple Trouble, and they've made those games look relatively easy. They've been playing well, and they're a new roster that have not been playing together very long, and it's sort of coming naturally to them. So really, excited to see this roster as they keep going forward. And no, it's a talented team. And you got Rick's, experienced player. You got Oli. He's young, very, very talented. And, it's always good that when you've got a young player with someone who's a bit more experienced, to sort of help him grow as a player. And I see that happening in such a short amount of time. It's really, really impressive. So Wolves going into this one fairly confident, I would say. And hopefully we can get back to the clean sweeps as well.
Yeah, and well, you talk about Top Blokes there. Unfortunately, we didn't meet up with them last weekend, but we definitely see the Top Blokes lads, not only the Top Blokes account in Twitch chat, but also Casio there. So maybe scouting out a bit of competition. You got to say, respect the hustle there, Top Blokes, getting the info in, and you can see the broadcast, see how the lads are playing, and that's just respecting the competition, isn't it, really? Top 3 team or top 4 team, at the very least, within EU, just respecting the up-and-coming talents, the up-and-coming teams that are looking and gunning for them. And yeah, all we're doing, trying to look, who are we gunning for left? Who are we missing from this lobby, Aiden?
To me, it looks like everyone's in and should be ready to go. Not too sure. I think we're waiting for Rick's Ronde, actually. I think he had a quick loo break. You know, nature calls sometimes. But I do think we are all ready to go. It should be starting very, very quickly.
Yeah, right. Scream has said that game up are ready. We're just waiting for Oli, apparently. So, all is good. I'm looking at this one here and just thinking, like, where is this going to go? I'm thinking, and it's got to be said, we haven't had a game 5 yet. And Aiden, I think we're going to get it here. Like, against these 3 lads. I can see a very long, drawn-out battle, like a war of attrition, you know? Where it's going to be so many goals. And that's a fun affair to watch, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, we love a game 5. For the entertainment value, game 5 is always where you want to be. Game 5 overtime, even better. not good for the heart. Definitely good for the value. And get your bang for your buck. But, I don't know. I think last time you said it was going to be close. It was an absolute walk in the park for Wolves. So let's just hope that it keeps going that way. And, you know, you keep telling Oli that he's not in form, and we'll keep seeing bangers.
Yeah, so 2 of the spots through to closed qualifiers already taken. One by Swag, the other by Redemption. So Swag, which was Rezi, Flakes, and Cooksir, of course, notable names. Taking that for Swag. Redemption, of course, real up-and-comers, Mike Boy, Cash, and Oslon. So massive congrats to those lads. But that's the upper bracket. There's still two spots left open in the lower bracket. Currently fighting for that, of course. Wolves will be looking to take one of them. A lot of tough competition along the way as we're just getting this lobby created. Just joining it now, and I'm really excited for this one because, again, a lot of these players we enjoy watching on the pitch, and it's going to be such high caliber Rocket League here. Any of these teams could take that spot, but you know who we're cheering for. Come on, Wolves. Let's do this. Wolves in the orange. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's play ball.
Well, it's quick out the gate from Alex there, looking to get a shot past Rick's Ronde.
What a
Game
pass.
Up, not wasting any time. It was a fantastic pass indeed over to Luis, and he looks to finish it off. Rick's Ronde wanted to get involved as well. They couldn't finish their dinner. Zedo now with another great pass, sniping Alex. Scream was there to try and finish the attack, but that's coming out now for Oli. Got a little bit of time to try and get it over Alex. That's going to roll along the backboard. Alex well in control of that ball, searching for Scream, and both teams looking to play these balls out high up the field and to the left and right, and Rix will he be able to give it out? What a save off the post, and Scream can't finish, and Rix has robbed Game Up of the go-ahead goal in Game 1.
Well done, Rix, for that. Scream, great pass, and Rix again in net. An absolute beast, not allowing anything through. You were making your Lord of the Rings references earlier with Bilbo, but there he's not letting anyone pass.
Rix absolutely valiant in defence, and it's just ridiculous. May as well just remove the Wolves goal. Not really.
Not coming through.
Not going to happen anyway.
Don't even think of it. Great little clear, I have to say, there from Alex. But once again, we know who's in defense. Rick's becoming a super goalie, it seems, here against Game Up. And I have to say, this attack coming through from Game Up is scary, but so well dealt with. Alex coming through with a clear. Lewis there this time. What a banger straight on out. But Scream staying back where he's just grabbing boost, and seems almost lucky in this position in there because he's really deep.
Yeah, Lewis P, no boost to get anything out of that, just faking it a little bit, staying close to the play to make sure that Game Up are forced into doing something. They did just clear it straight down the line. It's coming back again, a little bit of ping pong. Lewis now a bit of time on the ball, does well. Now Oli taking over, gets to 50 on Zedo. That's going all the way over to the right side, and Oli's going to chase this one down, try and put Alex under a bit of pressure, and that works as now Luis takes over, plays it over to Oli. Lewis is there again, just defended by Scream, and he will get it out wide for Alex. And it's a very high-paced game, actually, from one side to the other. There's a lot of power on every ball. Oli trying to drop it for Luis. A little bit risky with Luis as last man, but Rick's getting back in time to recover that possession. That's going to come towards the net. Luis is there, and, well, I feel Game Up have had their fair share of chances. Wolves not quite as many, but now it could be the opportunity to go one ahead. Zedo was there in the way. Alex now with possession. Can he get it over Oli? No, he goes under him even. Luis now just going to bang this one away. Scream will get back in time, but still 0-0. Everything at level, and both these teams scrapping for it.
Correct. Good 50-50 going for another pinch there. Oli not going to be able to find net though. Lewis wanting to keep this ball in the danger zone, and it shall remain. It allows enough time for Rix to get boost, because that mid was not open. And actually, if you look at it, Lewis P was able to pick up that mid boost, so the team should be able to hold on to this midfield line, no problem. This game up, scrambling to get this ball away. Alex gets the touch, but Rix is there, keeping the hurt going. Game up, what do they do in this situation? I'm looking at Wolves again. Angles to net are a bit tricky, a bit obtuse. They're looking pretty much in control, and that's what we want to see.
It's looking quite calm out there from Wolves, and it's something, you know, we're not too used to seeing the calm denied by the crossbar. But Lewis P's all the way back. Looks like he should be able to get a good challenge. Alex Zedo, though, in a good position to read where that 50 is going. Only trying to get the bumps and getting ready on the wall to receive a pass, but Zedo will cut that one out. Lewis P over on the other side to try and push this down and looking to put some pressure on Scream. Rix Ronde going to get beaten in the air there, but it's okay because Oli's back, gets a good challenge in. And the midfield battle is very, very real, but you love these midfield battles. They keep everything interesting, they keep it exciting. And Lewis P now taking a little bit of time to slow this one down, finding Oli on the right side. Oli just taking a little bit too much time, gets caught in possession. It's a chance for Alex, he can't finish. And, well, neither team's really seemingly able to finish off their opportunities here, as we're still 0-0 with less than a minute remaining. Zedo with the ball. Rix is going to bang this down the other way. Scream in the corner. Will play it underneath Oli. Rix and Lewis with their backs to the ball. Scream trying to get this infield, but he loses control, and that's a good take from Luis. Well, still yet to find a goal on either side, and this ball lingering in the midfield.
Yeah, Alex gets a good touch there, I have to say. Early doing well to get above him, but this is now a little bit dangerous. You can see Scream lurking in the midfield, perfectly poised, but only reading it so well. Can't believe we're closing on into the 0-0 overtime. Alex really darting in deep. Only might be able to keep this up and keep this in attack. He's going to go for the pass. It was a good idea, but just needed a little bit more time. 0-0 overtime here in game one, and I'm thinking back to the weekend just gone here, and I'm like, I don't think I can take a 9-minute overtime once again, Aiden.
Well, we almost sealed it very quickly there, game up. But now Luis playing over to Rix, that could be it! It's on target!
That is a banger!
1-0! And to be that composed in overtime, just taking their time. Luis sees Alex, gives it the eyes, flicks it over to Rix. Rix gets bumped away, but it's too late. 1-0 for Wolves, we take game number one.
What a beautiful plan B. Oli was always looking to send that one over to Rix. They thought they were safe by Demi and Oli, but then steps on in from the shadows, Lewis to pass to Rix, and that seals the deal on game one. Beautiful stuff from the Wolves lads. It was a little bit touch and go, but both sides really playing to their fullest. So proud of them. I can't wait to get into this game too, and we are very swiftly moving on into it. What will either side do? And generally, I'm going to say now, Aiden, when we see a very close game one, game two is just like floodgates are let open. We're going to see so many goals, I think, in this one.
I think it's sometimes the way indeed. Game one, both teams often try to feel each other out, see where they're at, and they don't take too many risks. Only the risks they start taking the risk when they start to see the holes in the defense, the gaps, and see where they can try to break through. And one of the teams will have the momentum and the other will not. And yeah, indeed, I'm expecting quite a few more goals. I'm not expecting it to be just a calm little 1-0 with an overtime. I think we're going to see some bangers in game two.
We are indeed. So Lewis and Rix going for another pinch goal. Very bold stuff there. Lewis with the pop out. Oli want to keep this moving forward, but Zedo's got tons of time to work on that. Alex just with the clearance play allows time for game up to progress downfield. Lewis not going to be able to get high enough, quick enough on that, but good follow-ups from Oli just to tank this ball, send it on through. Lewis is in a prime position. Rix is there, not able to get the redirect onto it, but again, such impressive plays coming on out from Wolves.
Well, Oli looking for that ceiling shot there. Would have been a nice way to go ahead, but denied. Alex taking his time here. It's a good infield pass. Scream is there. Oli will get in the way. Luis taking control of possession. Will he cut it in field? Rix is there. Plays it to the backboard. Oli going to turn quickly, keep the pressure up. It's another great infield pass.
Oh,
Luis is there. Top bins. And Lewis B takes the lead for Wolves.
Come on, you Wolves! What a pass coming on in from Oli, and the power let loose of Lewis P. 113 kph. Absolutely loving it.
Wow. Yeah, we got to make sure they go all the way to the back of there. But this time the goal almost collapsed. 1-0 for Wolves. Rix Ronde there. Trying to put the pressure on. Oli going to play to the backboard. Rix is there again. Lewis with the follow. He's going to play that up high. Zedo in a good position to deal with it. Will get the double tap off that side wall. Now trying to get it over Oli. Oli just getting in the way of Zedo, which buys a bit of time for Rix Ronde. Scream now playing that to the backboard. Oli underneath it. Will go for the 50 on Zedo. And now tries to follow it quickly with Rix downfield. That's a good little pop up. But Oli ended up just a little bit too close to his teammate. Louis trying to take his time here. It's a very good 50. Keep that ball in the game up half. Oli missing that on the backboard, and Screams then invited to put a bit of pressure on. Shouldn't be too much to deal with for Oli though. Louis now playing this downfield. Oli there looking for the infield pass. Got Rix with him. The passing plays are coming through. The 1-2-3s. Alex has a hard time there. Louis there. Can't tap it over the line. Denied by Zedo. But these passing plays, these 1-2-3s are looking sweeter and sweeter.
They are indeed. Wolves are feeling it right now. Great block from Oli. Lewis is up high. Oli is actually going to keep on with this attack. Try and wrap it around to the center. Round to Rix, but Rix knows better. Gets back into defense alongside Lewis. And again, another attack comes on out. They go for these back passes. Really well set on up from Wolves.
Alex is going to hit this one wide, trying to get away from the danger zone, but Oli will put that back in the middle. A lot of big bangers, big clears coming in. Well, if this sort of kind of ping-pong Rocket League starts to be played, we might just see this one out at 1-0, unless someone makes a mistake at the back. Alex there, trying to keep that one close to the backboard. Lewis P will get it away. Challenged now by Screen. That's coming in field. Zedo's there to take it away from Oli, but Rix Ronde now able to collect. Chooses not to take his time with that one, but Lewis P is back. Oli's back as well. That was looking a little dangerous for a moment. Lewis P was just out of reach. Zedo underneath this ball. Oli will challenge it. It's going to drop into the middle. Screen misses. Could be cause for concern for game up. Lewis P just lingering on that wall. Is not going to challenge it just yet. Oli will bang it back again. Zedo's there. Oli trying to continue it. Lewis P with the drop down. Rix is underneath it. Should be able to play this to the corner, but he can't beat Scream, but does get the 50. Oli now with the chance. Great read by Zedo. That block was very, very important for them, and the net is left wide open. Lewis P won't get back in time, and the equaliser for game up is there through Scream.
That double commit coming through from Lewis P. Wanted the pinch once again, but lads, you got to be careful on that, and well, they paid the price. 1:15 left in this, so could swing either way. This is a powerful kickoff coming on out from Wolves. Lewis getting bumped away a little bit there by Zedo. Have to run back into defense now. Good demo coming out from Lewis as well. Moving the second man to the play. Gets the ball in favor of Wolves. This is going to be a banger. Oh, Oli is just a little bit wide. Oli again wanting to get the bump on the screen. And Zedo will get this away.
Yeah, looked dangerous for Wolves. Thought maybe that's the chance to retake the lead. It's looking dangerous again, though. Rix just about to pop this one up, but Alex is there. She should have a lot of power on it, and Rix won't get to that. It's 2-1, and that's a banger.
I'm a little bit scared right now. Can see the Rocket League royalty in Twitch chat, and so much love for this Wolves side, but they're going to need even more. I want to see all you guys at home screaming, typing furiously on your keyboard. Come on, Wolves, let's go.
Well, currently Wolves one game up in the series. Now they're 2-1 down. It looks like an opportunity. Alex will get there ahead of Oli. Lewis B playing that out wide. He will try to get it past Alex again, but Alex keeping the pressure up. Rix Ronde now with the ball, looking for Oli in the middle. It's a great pass. Lewis is there from out of nowhere, but Scream rises to the occasion to keep his team in the lead, and his teammate's going to be very happy with him for that one. Wolves still looking for the equaliser, putting the pressure on. Oli dropping off Zedo now with the ball. And not a lot of time left for Wolves to find an equaliser. Only tries to keep it up. Luis is there, but it will come down, and we're all tied up in the series.
One apiece between Wolves and Game Up. Just snatched away in the last moments, and Wolves only have themselves to blame. We're going to take a little bit of time. You guys can't see, but Oli just taking a couple of moments, not going to ready up straight away. Just going to let the team talk about it. What went wrong? What went right during that game two? Try and get things back on track, but definitely a surprise to us. Like we said there, Aiden, we thought this game two was going to be absolute belter, goals everywhere, but instead stuck with that very similar pace, and that's because these two teams, knowing how each other are playing now, going head-to-head, toe-to-toe, it's a difficult affair for these guys, and it's going to take all your strength to come out on top.
Well, this could be the 1-0 very early, and Oli will capitalise on that 1-0, 6 seconds on played, and that's a great way for Wolves to take the lead.
Just taking a moment to appreciate. No words needed for that. You guys can all see it. Stunning.
Well, Rick's going up quickly, Oli getting the bump in the air. And Wolves looking to continue this momentum. They got the 1 goal. They want to keep it up. They want to keep the pressure going. But that's a good long bang away. Oli rising to the occasion. Will get the beat in the midfield. Rick's now looking to get that infield. Zedo will come to the defence of Game Up. That's going to fall into the middle. Loses there. Ricks won't get it on target, just wide of the post. He plays it back for Oli. Oli's now got a bit of time and space, goes up very quickly, beating Zedo, gets the block, the 50 works, the drop down, Lewis is there as well, Ricks is there, they committed everyone, they took the risk, but it was well worth it as they double their lead.
I'm there looking at this going, Lewis, why are you there, buddy? Like, where do you come from? Surely you communicate that, but at the end of the day, Rick's Ronde, yes, full sending into that play. He saw the gap and he was going to take it. Gets the second goal from Wolves. This is a little bit dangerous. The screen wants to step on up, but great 50-50. Back to Oli, straight to net, but the post, the strongest thing in defense this third game from Game Up. And I almost feel cheated there, Aiden.
Wow, just wide of the mark, and seems to be often the occasion here, just missing the... Oh my Christ. Are you kidding me right now?
That is so cheeky.
I could bang this in the top bins, but you know what, Scream? I'll give you the eyes. I'll let you pre-jump. I'm just going to drop this, let it roll, like he's bowling at an alley.
Yeah, like you said, normally a player would just absolutely send it, whip it into the net, and Scream would have been in the right place to make that save, but Rick's big brains it, 200 IQ, and just daintily touches it. Caresses the ball, if you will, to send it slowly into the net, giving Scream the first front row seat viewing of his own demise. 3-0 within a minute and a half of Wolves. It is looking good. Where was this in game two? Ooh. This was the game two we expected. Wolves looking dominant once again.
Wolves, it's consistency that worries me the most. You get these games where they absolutely pop off and they look unbeatable, and going forward look so dangerous every time. They're not just talented when it comes to mechanics, they've got brains on them as well. The outplays, the mental games they're able to play. Lewis is back, just about able to keep that out. And again, these are the issues that Wolves tend to face, as those open nets. They love to play on that all-out attack. They love to commit everyone to the attacks, but leaves opportunities that, well, one that just went begging for Game Up. Now Lewis P, in defense against Scream, does well in the challenge, and, well, 3-0 up. Wolves looking a little calm at the moment.
No, as well, and I mean, it's warranted, right? You've got to be careful still. You don't want your opponents to get even one goal. I remember yesterday, Juicy said, a 3-0 lead is the scariest lead because you can get overconfident in that scenario. You want to go get the fourth. It could just start snowballing against you. So, lads are being careful, again, pulling that defense, which is the usual transition in these cases. Oh, only just a little bit too pushed far forward on that one. You can't blame them not expecting that 50-50 to go that way.
I respected her. He left it for Rix there. The comms clearly working out, and well, it seemed to be some of the things that were holding them back was their comms, but now they seem to have improved it. Oli leaving that one for Rix, lets him take control of the ball. But now it's Oli on the attack. Will take it wide, trying to get it past screen. That's coming infield. Rix and Lewis both committing, and it's risky, you know, like especially when one of them's whiffing and they're not getting it on target. It's a big problem. Scream just going to tap this one back. That's to the crossbar. Can he force it over? No, Rix is there to clear the lines, and they keep the clean sheet for now.
Good step in from Oli as well. All eyes are on Lewis. He's just able to get that ball freely. Ball in the air as well. And it's all just about playing with time. Game Up not able to gain an inch, it feels like. And oh, that's a shake and bake coming out from Rix right there. Again, all eyes on Oli, who's jumping across onto that. Zedo pulled on out, and Scream coming off the backboard. Not able to do anything. 1 minute, 8 seconds left to go, and this is as good as Wolves can take.
Well, you've seen it from Game Up, of course, they're quite a few goals down. They need to get on the attack, and you see that the spacing on the defense starts to become a little thin, and they don't leave too many people back. It becomes easier and easier to score, but they're not really getting the pressure that they're wanting to create by getting a bit further forward. Lewis P with a fantastic outplay. Couldn't quite get it past Zedo. Zedo ends up pinching it back towards his own net. Don't think that was the intention, as Oli is now able to set up Rix Ronde in the middle. Zedo, though, with a good catch, but Lewis is back, surely. A 1v1 May not going to get beaten here, but Zedo still stays with it. Doesn't have enough to get another touch there. Alex going to play it to the corner. Lewis P will take it over. Alex tries to fling one at goal, just taking pot shots at this point. Zedo takes control. Now, will he get the beat on Rix Ronde? He does get a good 50, but Rix managed to stay with it. Lewis will go up now. He's got a little bit of time and space ahead of him, but now challenged by Scream. And a little bit of pressure coming from Game Up. In my opinion, little too late.
Yeah, as we just wait for this, it's got to be a painful countdown for Game Up here. We'll be moving on to match point, 2-1 in favor to Wolves. Powerful game, that one. Definitely what we want to see. And Aiden, I've got to ask you this question. Is this Wolves having finally figured out Game Up, and, you know, should be the end of it all going to Game 4 easy peasy? Or just, was there something from Game Up which fell off during that Game 3?
I think the Game Up looked a little off pace, if I'm totally honest. I think at Wolves, they stuck very much to playing their game. You know, we saw the passing plays come out. You saw them really thinking as well. You know, they weren't just throwing themselves in charge. Okay, yes, we won't forget the double commits. I won't pretend they didn't happen. But you saw, you know, the goal, for example, from Rix with the fake. You know, they're trying to think a little bit more, taking a little bit more time with the ball. And you saw that Game Up, they kept banging that ball away. And Wolves didn't allow themselves to get sucked into that ping-pong Rocket League. They kept playing their game, and they come out on top here. 4-0 is one way to put a mark on the series as they go into the next game.
Powerful game, and for me, you got to be heard from the mentality of Game Up to be able to turn this around right now. Wolves as well, they're taking a little bit of time, molding on over, probably, yeah, talking about what went right and how they can replicate it here as we move on into Game 4. Another 5 minutes up on the clock. Come on, you Wolves, let's do this. Let's move on. Going to quickly have a little look. Do we have an update about the future match? Who will be going up against next? I'm quickly scrolling through the bracket. It will be Source Squad. And Aiden, I know, definitely you and Paul in the background, that was a matchup we just really wanted to see today.
Oh, absolutely. That'll be a banger. And but talking about bangers, Alex161 has just taken the lead for Game Up here with Wolves on match point. They do take the lead, Game Up, and they want a Game 5.
Indeed. Great opener there for Game Up. Wolves, we need a quick response right now, considering everything we saw bar Game 3. This could be another slow affair, only in the corner. Be able to get that further. Demo coming through from Alex is a big one, as Lewis is just going to look to stall time. Does well. Can he connect with Oli? Oli, if he can just dart across on this, no. Zedo gets there in time. Rix, powerful hit. He's going for another, but no. Alex will deny.
Well, Good little bit of pressure from Wolves now. They conceded the first goal, but taking it in their stride and looking a little better going forward as the first minute of play does come to an end. And now Ole taking over the ball, plays it over to Rix Ronde, plays it back to the left side. The 1-2-3 passes. Wolves take a bow. The passing plays, they are phenomenal. And when they pull them off, it's just a work of art. 1-1. What a way to level the score.
Stick that up on your wall. Invite your friends and family on over, and everyone can appreciate it because, like you said there, Aiden, an absolute work of art. Anyone would be proud to pull on out. A minute into this, just over now, and well, game up. We've seen what you can do, and we've also showed you what we can do. Come on, you Wolves!
Yeah, I just love the style of Wolves. They go for the pass, and Luis just getting rolled there by Scream. Scream don't even know how he managed to recover that quickly and get back to get the block on Luis. I'm pretty sure Luis was so certain he was about to take the lead for his team. But yeah, Wolves, the way they play sometimes, they do commit a lot of plays to the attack, but when they get, you know, they spread out across that left and right side and in the centre, and that sets up for those 1-2-3 passing plays, and every time they do it, it just looks so great.
Does indeed. 2 minutes on in. Ole, I'm going to set this up, but Rix knows he's got to stay back a little bit. You can see he had a little think about it, that little stop in the mid, but then was like, nope, got to play safe. Alex trying to go for the bump on Lewis, but not being able to find his screen in the perfect position to pick this on up. He's going to try and go for the solo play, but Lewis gets out of the way. Alex with the drop down, but Ole reads it so well. Is going to chase on to this. He's got options. He's got Lewis in the middle trying to connect up off the ceiling. Rix going to stay back on this one as he's trying to get there in time. Alex not able to get on target, and Ole absolutely running it. Lewis should be able to hit this. He's trying to get it over to Rix in the middle, but not enough power. It is such a scrappy game 4.
Oh, it is very scrappy, and well, I think at this point, in these sort of situations, it comes down to who's going to make the mistake rather than who's going to make the outplay. Scream, though, getting an outplay on one. Gets he past Rix as well. Looking dangerous. Alex is there. Oh, the post! Oh, he's probably feeling the sweat there. The demo's coming out. Alex gets a demo on Luis. Rix says, oh, get your hands on my boy.
Taste of his own medicine. Oh, Alex just being able to get the touch there. Ole, can he get the shot on target? It's put high. Here comes Lewis P again, just high. Crossbars denying everything here. It really hurts deep down inside. Scream not good enough to get Lewis off of that. He's still got a little bit of boost, but he needs options down in the middle. Ole and Rix a little bit too late for the party. And Lewis now got to get back into defense. You saw Rix actually trying to turn on with the power slide there. Good shot put on from Scream, but Ole is enough to handle it.
Ole handling it and getting the ball out for Rix with the shot again. Scream, this time he was sure he was going to get to it, not getting faked out by Rix. And Luis dropping that one down. Alex will take over possession again. Rix now with the 1v1 on Zedo. That's going to be a 50. Ole is going to try and rush this, but slows it down just on time as Zedo tries to play that high. Scream is there to try and play to the wall. Luis with this, using the half flip to try and take a shot. Rix is there for the challenge. Luis maybe over to Ole, decides not to shoot. Scream though, you've got to respect it. He's read the play very, very well. It would have been so easy for Luis to take a shot there, but he searches for Ole on the right side. And Scream gets the defense. Now, maybe the go-ahead. It will be. Ole makes it 2-1, and Wolves are in the lead.
It was a long time coming, this goal, but finally Ole, after the pass from Rix Ronde, will seal the deal. 2-1, 34 seconds left to go. We are not out of the woods just yet. Come on, you Wolves. Let's do this. Let's end this now. Let's move to the next round.
2-1 up, 26 seconds remaining. Zedo will get it wide. But I think at this point, Wolves are going to try and shut up shop, waste a little bit of time, just try and keep the ball in the other end. But Alex gets a couple of outplays. That could be on target. Ole's there, he can't keep it out. And we still have a game.
Do indeed. Things keep up like this. We'll be going into OT, but 15 seconds, a kickoff goal, one single play left in this. Anything could happen. Keep your eyes glued to the screen.
Anything could happen indeed, and That was a very good outplay from one side to the other. The Scream is going to chase this one down. Oli feeling maybe a bit of pressure. He's very low boost. We're just going to try and keep this one close. But Scream will get it back over the top. Lewis P going to bang this one high. If he can maybe get this on target. Oh, and Alex takes the touch and don't think he needed to. That would have dropped down. Rick's going to play that to the backboard. Zedo under pressure from Lewis. Oli is going to wait for this to drop. Tries to keep control. We'll get the flick on one. Scream with the challenge. Only played it midfield, but no one there to challenge us. Zedo goes for the long bang. Riggs is going to drop this down. He says, let's take the overtime, boys. This will be a lot better atmosphere to play in.
Yeah, definitely a wise choice there from Ricks. A little bit too dangerous. And we know how the last OT went. Big, powerful hit over towards Oli. But Zedo does get away. Lewis P just trying to get in the bump and not a player to approach it. They saw what he's doing. Alex with the shot. Oli is there. Not a problem at all. Lewis with tons of boost, going in for this 50-50, slow things down, allow teammates to get boost, and then get the clearances. Oli right there, gets it round to mid. Alex is first onto it. Ricks wanting to keep it sideways. Oli just, unfortunately, not able to get the touch. Nor can Zedo there, though, so nothing really lost. But Scream with the Cookseer pinch, that's actually given them so much ground.
You know what, this game has been so contested in the midfield. It's a little bit nerve-wracking because you never know which way the ball's going to be hit next. And Luis there in the corner, trying to get it past Alex. Alex standing strong in the way. Zedo going up quickly to try and get away from the danger zone. Ricks allowing Oli to go. Will he get it in field for Luis? Luis is there for the drop down. And surely Ricks can finish it off. No, he hits it right at Scream. And now the counter-attack going the other way. Oli's in the way. And he denies the goal on the other side. I've got to respect that as they do scramble back quick enough to deny it. The ball going back the other way again. And Scream's had to fly up as quickly as possible to deny it on the other side. And, well, the pace is picking up and it is starting to get a little heated.
Is indeed. Every single moment is dangerous. The pass out to Mix. Ricks Ronde is going to finish it off. 1 minute 36 into OT in game 4. And Wolves move on to the next round to face up against Source Squad. What a series. What a game. What a goal in the end from Ricks Ronde.
Well, the captain stepping up to get the win. It's a 3-1 this time, and Wolves are looking better and better. And this time in an overtime, we saw them struggle in overtimes earlier today. But this time in the overtime, they put it to bed. And they did it in the Wolves fashion that they love to do. The little passing plays, a flick from the wing into the middle, and a great, powerful finish from Ricks Ronde.
Yeah, you guys at home, though, Super Rixie is not stopping. It's just as simple as that. And realistically, what we're going to do now is pretty simple as well. We're going to head on over to a break. During that break, make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to go on over to Twitter at Wolves Esports and drop a follow, because after this break, we will be back with Wolves versus Source Squad. You're not going to want to miss it here on Wolves Esports. See you soon.
Welcome Tizo
Welcome Tizo. Welcome Tizo.
to our global headphones partner.
From ears to heart.
Welcome back, guys. We're swiftly moving on into the lower bracket, round 5, where we face off against Source Squad. Now, this is a... Oh, I just got shivers because it's that scary. Ukis, Mello, and let's just be frank, I don't even want to say the last man's name. This is probably the hardest opponents we've come up against so far, isn't it, Aiden?
Absolutely, number 2 seed for a reason. And you look at that star-studded roster and you think, it's going to be a tough game. And sure, the Wolves players are fully aware of that, but they've played tougher opponents recently and come out on top. So I'm going to fully stick behind the boys, going to believe in them. I think absolutely capable of beating anyone here in these grid qualifiers, but this is going to be a real test.
Yeah, the lads coming through are poised to be the next hot thing. I mean, with Wolves, we're pretty confident in our capabilities, yes, but you've still got to look at Source Squad and respect who you're going up against, of course. Looking at them, the lads really have got so much damage between them. And the reason why I didn't want to say that third man's name, Rise, is because he is a player that's looking pretty hot at the moment. Like, literally living to his name there, Rise, as he is just making his way through the scene. The young Englishman is just a force to be reckoned with. Very similar to those solo plays you see coming out from Oli and Lewis P. He is going to be bringing those every single moment. And it basically means that when we see this matchup, I'm a little bit scared because Wolves have not been playing a massively physical game, and I think that's got to be the answer to the squad. Melo Shishu as well is a fantastic young Frenchman. You've got Ukis with a lot of experience there, so whilst I was quietly confident against Game Up, this can go either way. This is a real 50-50 matchup, and that hurts me to admit right here on the Wolves channel.
Well, we will be about to see. We are underway. Game number 1. Ukis going up very quickly. He's getting the beat on Rick's Ronde. Luis has to deal with that and get that away from the center as Rise was lurking in a dangerous position. Mello going to take it over. Oli there on the backboard to get this down the other side, where Rise is waiting to look for something, but he just hands possession over to Luis. And now there's an attack for before Wolves. The demo of Ukis, and Wolves come through to show what they're made of. Yes, they're a good opponent, but they're not the Wolves, and the Wolves take the lead. It's 1-0.
Come on, you Wolves. I am sorry for any slight bit of doubt. What a first play. An initial opening goal for Wolves there. 27 seconds, and they've made their statement. Lewis P. He's got Ricks far deep downfield. Can he just use his boost? Feather it. No, he's going for net. A very bold play from the lad.
Well, you'd love to see the bold plays. There could be an opportunity for Ricks now. Ukis getting the save. Oli coming back, Luis is back on net. Rise then with the shot to the backboard. Drops that back into the middle with the double tap, and Ukis was lurking, but maybe wasn't quite ready for it. Oli now, can he get the beat on Mello? Plays it very high. Rise is there, but it's not enough as Rick's Ronde makes it 2. 2 of the best for Wolves. They're 2 goals up with just 1 minute played.
Absolute stunner of a play once again coming out from Oli and Rick's Ronde. The 2 lads hitting every single beat to that. Wolves are looking so good here against Source Squad. And after seeing him, Oli's not done the pass over the Ricks. Oh, Ricks just could not get the touch as Ukis was manhandling him.
Ukis there on the backboard, trying to play it to Mello. It's a very good challenge by Oli, not giving them any time and space, though. Rise now is continuing this attack. Ukis is there, net wide open, and that's a goal back.
Again, this is why we are a little bit scared of the Source Squad. Good setup there from Rise over the Ukis, and what an angle, it's got to be said. But still the goal up, Wolves. Take that. Don't get too overconfident. You've got to remember who your opponent is and keep your head held high.
Oh, Mello trying to put the pressure on early. Rise is there, rising high up. And Luis trying to get control. Ricks is going along the backboard, trying to take it out on the other side. Under a bit of pressure from Ukis. Ukis will get the demo on Ricks. Mello going to take it up. Will he get the outplay? Gets a great air dribble. Fantastic control from Mello, actually. Rise playing that then back to the backboard. Ricks is there ready and waiting. Ukis trying to keep this one alive. Will play it back to Mello, who will take the shot. That's going to the backboard again. And right now, Wolves under a bit of an onslaught. They will be low boost. Oli's awkward. Back to the ball, and that's 2-2. It's a well-worked attack by Source Squad, and, well, Wolves under a bit of pressure.
It all comes down to that post. I don't want to say Source Squad's lucky, because Melo was in a perfect position to follow up on that. It's got to be said. But if that hadn't hit the post, was a little bit more over towards the left, then Rix would have got the save. It's simple as. So, you know, you just take those. That's what we said. Oli not being able to get the touch again. If that was just over a little bit to the left, would have been into the net. Goes both ways, I guess, as Ukis was trying to get a bump there. Lewis P losing it on into the post, and ooh, Melo can reach that. So still ground to be gained here from the Wolves lads as Ukis is waiting for Rix, but Rix leaves it last second, and oh, what happened there, guys?
What a way to concede. I mean, Louis just getting caught in possession. Rix is way too close to him, and Oli, he's turned so slow for this. It doesn't look like something you'd normally do. Must have completely misread the play. Doesn't go for it at all, and that's a free real estate for Source Squad.
Like, someone's got to tell Rix you can't fake your own teammates. It don't work like that, right?
Shots fired. And shots fired into those upper Benjamins.
Okay,
Holy.
hashtag redeemed right there, because this was a beauty from Rix. What a flip reset, and Oli just a dart on in there. Rise thought he had it, but then in his blind spot comes Oli.
Well, half of game one has been played, and we've seen 6 goals, and Oli, well, he's showing how much talent he's got. He's goated on the sticks. Takes the touch up over Rise. It's that breezy to the top bins. Rise can't get there, and, well, 4-3. Oli just styling in a lobby like this. Wow, this boy, something special.
That's why he's on the Wolves. Face it, he's here for a reason. Showing his class. Rix, again, trying to just deliver it to Oli today. It's the Oli show, it seems. We're quite happy to watch as that clearance is downfield. Rise looking for Melo, but Melo just not there in time. Rise out to Ukis. Oli with the runaway. Rix, you just got to put a little bit more power or pop maybe onto it. But unfortunately, Melo cuts that out.
It's been absolutely free scoring. Neither of these teams wanting to defend. 7 goals. And it might be an 8th. It will be. The passing plays there from Source Squad. They must have been watching Wolves play in the past couple of games because it looked very similar. No, Lewis P actually got that out to Rise, and Ukis was there. It's a fantastic finish. Just slotted that one into the bottom left.
Yeah, great little 1-2 there. Gotta be appreciated. 1:45 left. Again, I'm a simple man, Aiden. I love goals. They have explosions as part of them. They look really pretty. They're just straight up pleasant. So getting to see 8 of them so far, I'm a happy bunny.
I like shiny things too.
They are my favourite things.
Well, Wolves under a bit of pressure again. 4-4. You don't often see this many goals come in game one. Lewis P getting beaten by Melo, who's going to play it into the centre. Rises there. It's a good bang away. Needed it really. I think Wolves need a bit of time to collect some boost and, you know, get a bit more comfortable. And Lewis is going to be able to challenge that in the midfield. Rix is up. Can only play that really high. And Oli, of course, not there to follow. Following the demo. Lewis is there again, though, in the midfield. A tight possession. Ukis banging this one long. Let's go in wide to the left. Oli will be underneath this. Ukis gets it into the middle. Lewis P. Good defending from him to keep it away from the danger zone, and he will continue the play downfield. Oli up as well, but he doesn't need to be, as Lewis beats absolutely everyone. Do you even need 3 people in times like this? Lewis P, take a bow.
He goes the whole length of the pitch in the air, dribbling that ball. Pretty much just pour some salt on him and he is ready to eat because he is nuts. That is crazy stuff coming on out from Lewis P. The Spaniard is setting the precedence. Only wants to drop this down for Lewis again. He is not done. That's a 6th goal for Wolves.
Well, he gets the 1 and then immediately he's feeling it. He's turned on the heat. He's on fire. And wow, Ukis, I'm sorry, mate. You're not getting to that. Lewis P drops it down. 2 goals. Lead for Wolves now, and with 30 seconds on the clock, surely that's the nail in the coffin. Well, Source Squad going to equalise again. I mean, come on, let's just chill.
Okay. Rick's good stuff. I feel like after, you know, for that 5th goal, it was almost like Wolves have engaged like gamer mode or whatever and just got closer to their screens, leaned on into it, because they had just hit a whole new level. Lewis not going to be able to get touched there, but Oli does well to take that up the wall. Going to be able to follow on to this. Rix gets the demo, not the ball, but hey, it's all buying time at this point, because with 5 seconds left to go, that's going to be all she wrote. The victory secured for Wolves here in game 1. And what a game 1 it was. 10 goals. That is incredible, Aiden.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Did not expect to see this many goals in game 1. But you know what? I'm glad that Wolves got a win here in the first game, because that gives them a little bit of breathing room. You know, they've got the first game out of the way. They got the win, and that gives them the confidence against what was definitely a very strong team. There's some of the plays coming out from Source Squad, they look very, very dangerous. And Wolves have, I mean, both of these teams just played all-out attack. It was literally, forget defending, we don't need it. We're just going to outscore the opponent, and well, Wolves were the ones that did the outscoring.
And I love right now just having a look at Twitch chat. It's truly popping off. And just all the emote spam and the comment from Juicy. I already have 2 16-year-olds on the squad to look after. Don't give me more. So he's trying to handle it all. But hey, it's all good fun. We love it. But what I'd love even more is the party to continue on the pitch as we move on into game 2. Another 5 minutes on the clock. But here, this is a little bit scary. Lewis doing good to just disrupt it.
Yeah. Well, quick start. Lewis, wow, can he get this one down? Oli's there. Yukis just about to tip it over. Rick's there. They're popping it back up. Oli looking to trip it in. And Lewis is there. And the all-out attack. They're still attacking. All out. All day. All game. All series. It's still here. Still happening. It's 1-0 for Wolves.
I love it right now. Whilst game 1 might have been the early show, Lewis P is stepping up for game 2. Absolutely roaring and howling, letting his name be heard. What an incredible display from the Spaniard. Rise, he's put it up high. Does he even have a teammate to drop it down? Yukis is there, but only with the save. It's incredible.
I don't even know how Oli's got to that. It's like he could see in the future, and now he gets a goal down the other side. I feel like we've already seen 5 minutes of play, but I just looked at the clock, and we're not even 40 seconds into the game. It's been mental already. Oli making it 2-0, doubling the leads for Wolves. Fantastic stuff.
Absolutely mental stuff. This is what we want to see all the time. Like when you look back at the first series of the night, you can't help but just go, where was this, lads? But now, like we said, as the evening goes on, Wolves just keep getting better. And here, off the kickoff, Lewis P is going to get the 3rd. Absolute domination once again from the lads in orange.
Wolves just love a lower bracket run. Yeah, evidently, it's where it's at. Oh, we could get a win in the first series. No.
Nah, all the cool kids go to the lower bracket. Come on.
We get to play more games in the lower bracket. I want to play. Louis going to catch this, trying to outplay Yukis here. Yukis doing well to keep following his opponent. Rick's with the flick, and that's going to be 4-0, surely.
For a moment,
yeah,
it looked like it wasn't going to be, but unfortunately, just not able to get to the ball in time there, Rise, and it'll just trickle on over. Heck, we'll take it. 4th goal. Like we said, that 3rd, a 3-0 scoreline lead is still a little bit scary. 4-0. No, let's just stop the vote now. Let's just stop the count.
We're done. Well, it's a resounding lead for a minute, and well, we saw 10 goals in game 1. And we may be well on our way to see another 10 here in game 2. It's been a minute and a half now, and, well, the scoreline looking pretty tasty.
It is indeed, and I don't give a damn. I'll take it every single day of the week. So enjoyable to watch. What a save coming them through, and unfortunately, Rix can't get to that, sorry. He's just watching it go past him. Yukis, well placed here, we have to say, all the way across. Anywhere else and that would have been saved.
It's a goal back for Source Squad. They're still 3 behind, but there's more than 3 minutes left in the game. And well, Wolves, just don't choke it. Mello
Don't even
will-
mention that. No.
No,
Aiden.
it's the reverse psychology, right? Or I don't know. I messed that one up. Damn it! Choke it.
My head hurts now. Please no. As 3 minutes left in this game, I can't believe it's only been 2 minutes. Like, this has just been so good for its value here in game 2. 5 goals already. Demo's coming out from early. Pass back to Lewis P. Not able to secure it, but it'll work as a pass. Only just going wide. That physically hurts me. Emotionally as well, as that should have been sealed in the 5th. For Wolves, Yukis approaching. Good 50-50. Only just taking control in the corner, but steps away. He was expecting Riggs to come in, and why have we just gifted that to them?
Well, Oli just didn't really want it. He got the 50 and decided not to stay with the ball. Maybe a bit of a miscomm on defense, and well, I mean, come on, we're not too surprised, are we? We see this happen a lot at the back for us.
I suggest we're too kind. Just giving handicaps on out, left, right, and centre. Lads, like, we appreciate it, but please know it hurts. It makes it harder. And as fans, we want the easiest, most dominating victory. We don't want close games. We're quite happy to take those 10 wins, right?
Well, yeah, absolutely. But, well, both these teams just love scoring. And, you know, it's fun to watch. True. We're seeing the goals flying in. 6 goals already, 2 minutes to go. And they're giving us something to watch. They're giving it a bit of entertainment for us, a bit of entertainment for all the boys back at home. And, well, at the moment, it's Rise going up, challenged by Oli in the midfield, but Yukis is going to pass that one to the right side from Mello. That's another goal! 4-3! And, well, Bulls, what are you doing?
Boys,
you guys still awake?
Where'd you go? Why was Rick's the only one back? Come on. No. I'm scared a little bit. Let's just get that 5th. I've actually noticed as well a lot of like deja vu to the last game. Like we got 3-0 ahead and then just allowed them to get free. So, you know, as long as we come out on top, always good. But here, Wolves, you got to start picking up once again. You can't rest on your laurels. Yukis is going to come in to attack that, but Rix does get it past, but easy pickup from Mello. Lewis P just allowing that to go over his head. Again, not going to go challenge it at all. Very, I would say, unexpected here. Again, just a lot of weirdness on the pitch.
It's just such open play. Like, they're just taking turns attacking, seeing who can score. It's almost like watching a freestyle show match. Oh, you go, now you go. It's Ole up to the backboard. Yukis going to defend that one. Luis is there. The double commit coming out. Mello will get it away. Rick's going up quickly to contest in the midfield. Will stay close to this one. Dropping it down, looking to get the pinch. Gets the 50 on Rise, but that was going back the other way. Ole there. Back this time, not leaving the net open. You love to see it.
Yeah, you're right. It's like turn-based Rocket League. Don't get to see that too often, and there's a reason why. It makes me feel uncomfortable, I'm not going to lie. Yukis gets the clear. Rise a little bit later in. Only wants to knock that forward for Lewis P, who's got to figure out what to do with this. The bounce out with Rise chasing onto it means the lads will have to get back in defense. You saw Rich just going up, looking for a block. Early will send it all the way down to the corner. So ground has been gained, but Mello with no opposition just looks to go the whole way. Oh, good stuff from Rix just to save it on the line.
Oh, it's not over yet. The attack keeps coming. Mello's there. It's going to play it over to Yukis. There's a demo on the line. Rix is dead. Only on the backboard. And, well, I think had Yukis kept that one down, that would have been an equaliser. Oli surely's going to try and drop this. Oh, they keep it up. Rix is there. Will come down. And, well, we go 2 games up. But that was dicey at the end. Source Squad did not make it easy for Wolves at all.
I just hope like GC's going to have a word with the boys to go, right, so what you did in the first half, keep that up. What you did in the second half, no more. Just no, please. Because that was a game that was starting to slip away. I don't know if that's just overconfidence, like we said, but whew, that was scary. As we move on into game 3, 2-0 in favour of the Wolves. The lads absolutely shining at the moment. You can definitely see Oli was the last one to ready up there, so the lads of Wolves definitely having a word with each other to try and make sure that what happened in the second half doesn't happen again.
Yeah, no, I mean, it should be easy, no, as a coach. Just say, score on them and don't let them
just
do
score,
that to us.
Easy, yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry
I mean,
about it.
that sounds like the capabilities of Juicy, so you're on the
Score
right
a goal,
track.
then ask them to stop the game.
Yeah,
Easy.
that's it.
Yeah.
I think you've been listening into their comms as the ball is above net. Rise not going to be able to connect it. Mello will step up and Oli was so close to that.
It would have been fantastic had he got there. I love the ambition. You know, it's honest work.
It ain't much, but it's honest work, you're right. Oli got to give him credit, trying everything. I don't know what happened to the defense there. Just spread too thin. That's honest work from Lewis P. Getting the bumps over to Rick's Ronde. Could this turn into something? Another bump there as well. Off the post. Can we get some compensation? Way too many post hits there from Wolves. And it feels like he...
The post needs to be nerfed, for sure. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the ball is not round.
What are you thinking? More cubish or like a pyramid? What mutate do you think is in play here?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't like to, you know, make any, you know, inappropriate, you know, suggestions of what mutators are being used to cheat. But we'll forget about that. And Rick's Ronde has just taken the lead. Oli there, just playing it over Yukis and Mello. I think Yukis maybe delayed a little too long, and that's going to be the 1-1.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit longer than we'd like, but here we go. 1-1. Still tons of time in this game, of course. That's a nice pass down center. Good defense, but unfortunately, Rise was in the right place at the right time, able to finish it off. So once again, Wolves have got to go hunting.
Well, indeed, the Wolves, they need to get back on their trail again, as they are trailing Source Squad 2-1. But I'm not too concerned. I mean, I'm expecting another 6-7 goals in this game, so this is just the start, right?
It is indeed. Oh, again, the post. We'll take that if it's on our side. What a redirect coming out there. Rise having to get that with the tips of his fingers. Good block from Yukis as Oli. Gonna let this ball trickle on into the corner. Hit it a little bit too hard, and that's painful to see. Ricks, you've got options in front of you. Oli connecting, and it's a banger. Gonna connect with the net.
You know what it is? Hashtag no flip November. And he scores with the no flip. Oli sends this one. Rise, no chance for him.
Good chance at all. Beautiful play. So, an equaliser once again here, Aiden, and it's still so nervy, isn't it? 2-0 up in this series, I know, but 2-all in this game. And again, like I said, reverse sweeps are a possibility. You can't just rest here, Wolves. You can't let a single game go.
No, they don't want to take the foot off the gas at all. And they're doing very, very well to already be 2 games up on match point. And if they can get the clean sweep against a team like this, that's going to afford them even more confidence going into the next game. Luis, though, going to try and get an attempt there. Rising to the occasion. Oli getting a bit pressured by Yukis. Rick's Ronde going up quickly. He's had enough of that. Luis now going into that challenge. Oli's there. That's the go-ahead. It will be. Oli is on fire.
And you know what? Someone in chat said it perfectly. Zolish, you're right. Oli is indeed kind of cracked. What a performance from him today. What a goal right there.
Well, Wolves in the lead, but still half the game remaining. And as we know, these two teams both like to score goals, so I'm sure it is not done yet. 3-2, 1 goal ahead. Wolves will need a cushion. At the moment, it's Yukis leading the charge for Source Squad. Trying to get that played into the middle. Mello out on the other side. Rick's getting there to get it wide away from the danger zone. Louis going to play this off the backboard and then challenged in the midfield by Yukis. Rick's there on the attack on the left side, trying to get it past Rise. Rise takes control. Lewis P going to try and put him under a bit of pressure. Gets the bump. Oli's now got a little bit of time and space. Playing that over to Rick's Ronde. Yukis reading it well. That one was a little more telegraphed than the previous plays. So it's a good read by Yukis nevertheless.
Well, they're putting it out wide, purely because, of course, Lewis P forcing him to. Ricks have only had a couple more centimeters in that, be able to reach it. Good slowdown from Lewis, but what can he do here? He's actually going to try making his opponents overthink it. It was a simple play. Can't blame him for that right there. It was a good idea.
Well, Rise bangs for long. Rix has to go up and get this wide. Choose to push it left where Luis is waiting on the corner. Rise with the challenge. Rix Ronde now coming up against Yukis. Oli's going to play this out wide and just looking to follow it. And you know what? Since Wolves has gone ahead, they've played a lot more calculated. Oli dropping this one down. Fantastic. But Rise, Rix to drop it in. No! Yukis denies again. And Source Squad making sure they don't go even further behind, because if they go further behind now, will be hard to come back. But you know what? Wolves have been having a lot of possession since they took the lead. And it's better play from them. They're not allowing Source Squad much time on the ball. Not giving them anything. Only now can't get it over Rise. And the cushion has been denied. Rickson, they could do it now, though. Does he have the flip reset? He does, onto the post. Only there, blocked by Rise again. But the Source Squadron have just formed an absolute wall in front of their goal. Shots keep coming. The siege is here, but nothing is getting past. And they set up the attack on the other way. Last couple of seconds in the game. Luis there on the net. Rix is with it. They need it to drop down to take the win. Yugis takes a shot at net. And they do take the win. And wow. What a way to end that.
Source Squad have been swept. We don't want any Source here. We want to move to the next round, to the qualification match against Atlantide Wave. What a performance once again coming on in from the Wolves. And well, Smiller, I saw that comment in chat. I don't care, buddy. We've got a great series and we're just enjoying watching right here. And we've got a great one coming up here as well. I can't wait for it. After this break, guys, it'll be Wolves in a qualification match. Win the next one and we go through to the closed qualifiers. Just got to take down Atlantide Wave. After this, don't go anywhere. It's Wolves Esports.
Welcome Tizo
Welcome Tizo. Welcome Tizo.
to our global headphones partner.
From here's to heart.
Feel my arms holding on so tight just when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear anymore.
And we are back, guys. Moving on into the last series of the evening. What a journey this has been, Aiden. I was about to say, I can't believe we made it here, but yes, I can. Wolves are absolutely nuts. Come on, face it. But it's just that sort of like straight from the start. Remember that first series of the night, the loss against White Demons. We've got to bring it up. 3-0 swept there, and then afterwards, that was when Wolves were like activated, and since then there's not been any looking back. Taking down XPG Invicta, taking down Backseat, taking down the Drifters, taking down Game Up, and now taking down Source Squad. So many big names on the bubble of Rocket League, but Wolves will prevail. The Wolfpack will come out on top. And looking at this, one last side to go up against Atlantide Wave. Sizen, Primy, and Radazin. Some real up-and-comers from France, you know, coached by Rasmufor. Like, if you look at this squad and are in the know, you know that this is another scary team which is just on the bubble of exploding into Rocket League. So once again, it's another match where the Wolves have got to absolutely play their hearts out if they want to win.
No, but if I recall correctly, I think since losing that first series to White Demon, we've only dropped one game across all of the series we played since.
2 games.
2 games.
One game against Drifters, one game against Game Up. So
oh yeah, there was
that's
one against
a
Drifters.
pretty good stat. You're right. It's been a very solid run. And I don't want to mention anything about, you know, the thing with casters, like we've said before, because I don't want to double jinx it. But it's been a good run. So this is definitely going to be a close series. And you know why I've said that.
No, I mean, I'm loving the way the Wolves have been playing since, you know, dropping a series, coming into this lower bracket, still somehow full of confidence. They bounced back ever so well. I was very worried when Wolves lost in the first series, but to be able to bounce back, to be able to say, you know what, we still got this. We're lower bracket. You got the extra pressure of if you lose, then you're out. But maybe that's that extra pressure that these guys need to sort of just step it up a little bit. And Juicy and Rick's holding the team together, I'm sure, mentally. And Oli has been popping off. And you know what? Every now and then, Luis has done some incredible things in front of net. I think that this upcoming series, we're just going to be seeing more of that as Wolves really seem to be just settling into things.
And settling into looking at Twitch chat and YouTube chat, I'm just going to say, Aaron, calling you out there, none of that talk, buddy. Not here. We have full-on support. Wolves are doing it today. Don't you dare say anything else, buddy, because we know this last hurdle is nothing. It's just merely a little hop on over. We're going to take down Atlantide Wave. Like we said, scary opponents. That's just the deal here with top-level competition. And so, no problems at all. So we're just looking to get the opponents on into the server. Of course, they've been waiting for a little while. This is one of the teams that made it through to qualification spots in the upper bracket. So when we look at that, we think, you know, they've had a while to cool off. They probably haven't actually played a series for about an hour and a half. And I mean, can you explain to the lovely people at home, like, what we often see as a result of that?
I mean, with anything, you know, whether you play sports or whether it's video games, you know, in Rocket League, you got to stay warm. And, you know, it's not just keeping those thumbs warm. It's mentally, you know, more so mentally. You when you're playing in these series, it's very high pace, very mentally exhausting. And I think as soon as you stop for a little bit too long, it takes a while to get back into it. And I think that could be one of the things that could play in Wolves' favor. Now, of course, Wolves have played a lot of series back-to-back and with very short breaks. So they could also be getting tired. But I think, you know, Wolves, they're going to be more warm going into this one than Atlantide. They'll be getting a little bit more cold at this point.
That's it. So definitely that game one we favour for Wolves, but then after that, once Atlantide is, you know, got warmed up themselves, they're back into the flow. That's when they're going to be scary. So everything's got to be taken into account. And you picked it up there as well. That fatigue could be setting in from Wolves. You got to think this is going to be their, I'm quickly double checking it on now, 7th series of the night, 7 back-to-back best of 5s. By all accounts, we started UK time anyway at 5 p.m. It's now coming up to 9:15, so just over 4 hours of playing, just dead on straight, because there's been relatively very few breaks. The longest break actually was before we faced Drifters way back when, you know, just because Drifters were having a couple of technical issues. So yeah, a little bit of tiredness and fatigue has got to be setting on in, and I just... You gotta take this little break we're having right now, because we've just got all the players on in from Atlantide, so you know it's going to be starting very soon. And just think, how are the lads of Wolves keeping their heads calm? And that is something I can't wait to ask later on. Guys, we're going to have Lewis P in the commentary booth with us, aren't we, Aiden? We're going to be asking him questions. So after this series, like, get thinking right now, what would you love to ask Lewis? Because after this series, we'll be able to talk to him. You know, you guys will want to ask him a couple of questions as well, won't they?
No, indeed. I mean, I'm sure there'll be a lot of questions that will want to be asked. But yeah, I think soon we will be heading into game 1 against Atlantide. It looks like all the players are in the lobby, just waiting for the game to start. And Atlantide a little unaware that we are being casted, so I think they've just been made aware of that now, having seen 5 Wolves in the lobby, maybe feeling a little intimidated. Wait, it's a 3v5?
That's got... Actually, I absolutely love that, because of course both yourself and our observer have been have put the Wolves logo on for this broadcast, and that's got to be like the Wolf pack in front of you. Yeah, that's got to be a bit scary coming on into. But as we say that, I was just trying to figure out who is that lad. But anyway, we're getting on into this. 5 minutes on the clock. 5 games possibly here. It's the last series of the night. Is against Atlantide. Let's go, Aiden.
Well, and it's quick stuff from Oli. He's in possession here, just trying to fake out his boat. Flicks it very high. No one wanting to follow it, though, as Primey is going to get that one wide for Elada. And Riggs Ronde seeking Ole on the side. Goes for that musty off the wall. Denied, though, by Primey. Louis P now with the ball again. And for the first 30 seconds, possession has been all Wolves. Ole going to play this to the corner. That will come infield. Riggs is there. Not quite on target. Primey's got the slightest of touches to parry that to the crossbar. But Elena maybe with a chance here. That goes to the backboard. But Riggs Ronde recovers ever so well and keeps it at 0-0. And, well, Wolves have had all of the possession. But a quick counter looked very, very dangerous.
Ask the guys in chat. Elade equals Sizen? Like, I'm on the same wavelength as you there, John. Just pretty sure it's got to be Sizen. A fantastic young Frenchman, but a fantastic young Spaniard is Lewis P. What a drop down!
Well, never too easy to make something out of the position he was in, but he made it look easy. Lewis P makes it 1-0 for Wolves, and, well, we felt very, very nervous after the first series of today, losing to White Demon. But ever since then, we've not looked in a lot of trouble at all. It just seemed to be getting better and better, and now taking the lead again here in game 1 against Atlantide.
Powerful free Frenchman of Atlantide facing up against the 2 Dutchmen, Ritz and Oli, of course the Spanish spice of Lewis, as we like to say. So a lot of differences in play styles of just natural rhythm, because in Rocket League you do see a lot of nationality around it, but then a lot of deviation. Especially the French and Spanish scenes tend to keep to themselves. But you can see Wolves on the same wavelength now. Radisson does step up to the ball, but that block from Oli, that is something else.
Well, Wolves surviving that one, and now Riggs just getting caught in possession there, but he will take it back off Elena. Just said, oh, you can have the ball for a minute. He's still in the sort of the sharing phase, I think, so he said, yo, you can have it for a bit, but I'll take it back now. And Primey there, just clearing the lines. Elena trying to get that one on target. It's a little bit too central, and Riggs has no real problem dealing with it. Oli now trying to get the beat on Radosin, but Lewis P now under a bit of pressure from Primey. Primey just couldn't quite get another touch, but it doesn't matter as Elena's invited to shoot all 3 of the Wolves on the line there, looking a little awkward, but once again surviving and keeping that 1-0 lead. Oli just missing there. Riggs is here, he's recovered well, and a good save by him, but a bit of an onslaught from Atlantide.
Oh, but look at Oli on the opposite end, sending that far deep. Riggs is there faking the hit. Lewis P just gonna send it the whole way. What happened to the defense there, Valentine? But you know what? We'll take it.
Well, we had a few moments without the ball and without any pressure, but just goes to show we bez it down the wing, just like Adama Traore would for the actual Wolves Premier League team. And we get a goal on the other side within a moment's notice. Oli now trying to get the 50 there, but just losing out. Lewis P on the other side, and that's a whiff going to come out from him. He's just going to shadow that ball and wait for his teammate to come back in, buying a bit of time for Rix. Rix seeking Oli, but just couldn't quite direct it to him. Lewis getting the dunk there on his opponent. Radosin with the ball, and again a demo on Rix Ronde, but it was not too much cause for concern as Oli was well poised to deal with the attack. Now Primey trying to get that from the backboard. Lewis B is there. Rix Ronde looking for the redirect with the pre-flip, but couldn't quite finish. Oli looking for Rix again, and now there's an open net. Oli's gone way out of position, and they will get a goal back.
Yeah, there are parts of me that is annoyed by Aleda. Just keep it silent. I don't know what is up with players always wanting to change their names and whatnot, especially the youngsters. But say la vie. 2-0, or sorry, 2-1 now for Wolves. Only a minor blip on the radar. Oh, Rick's got faked on out there. Radosin, want to get that block, and Lewis does well to get off to the side, but Radosin will pick this up once again. Oli getting played, but Rix holds strong, gets that ball pinched away, and Oli just needs to find a teammate there. Lays it off for Rix. It's a powerful hit into the floor, but unfortunately bounces fairly slow. The game continues on. Oh, Rix just hits that perfectly. Wants to connect with Lewis and does.
It's interesting as well to see from Atlantide that they seem to enjoy playing their game on the ground as low as possible. They're not sending a lot of high balls. They're going for a lot of 50s. I think that's where they feel a bit more comfortable. Or maybe they've got the idea that maybe Wolves aren't so comfortable with that. But it looks like they're willing to take their time, always getting for the catches and keeping that ball close, which of course is whenever you have the ball close and you're in possession of it, you're putting pressure on your opponent. And they're just trying to keep that up. Rix Ronde now, though, on the attack for Wolves, trying to get it past Radosin, forces it through. Lewis Bean just lingering on the box. Oli's there as well, but saved away by Atlantide. And well, Wolves looking for that cushion, that third goal to put them 2 goals ahead. Oli keeping that pressure on, and a bit of an onslaught coming from Wolves. Rix is lingering on the other side, a little bit of an awkward angle for him. Lewis B's going to ride up on the attack, just avoiding the bump from Elena there. Radosin playing it over to Primey. Rix Ronde will get involved and make sure that attack is thwarted earlier rather than later, and they will just let that one stay off the ground, and that is going to be a GG. Wolves picking up game number 1.
Is indeed. So the first of 3 needed. Not as squeaky clean as we'd like, but a win's a win. Again, when you look at Atlantide, a very strong squad, so nothing to take away. Wolves just going to wait up a little bit alongside Atlantide, both probably just having a little word, but when we look at this Wolves, like any particular parts to their game there, Aiden, which you can point out and say, just keep that up, so strong in this game.
Well, I think the obviously the opening phase for Wolves was their strongest. You know, they were linking up well. Then the attacks were strong, but I felt like their opponents were getting a little bit too much time on the ball at times, and they were slowly coming back into it. And I would say that Wolves, you know, they need to look out for the slow plays coming from Atlantide.
So, just waiting for now. Atlantide, Primey. Same don't join. Okay, they seem to have some sort of technical issue. Don't quite know what's going on there. We haven't had anything communicated. This always like irks me a little bit as casters because it's like, I want to know what's going on here. We've just been told don't join. And now they've just gone in. Okay.
Oh, they're trying to give us the slip.
That's it. Dirty tactics coming through.
Don't join. No, we'll join. You guys know, you're not allowed.
No, we need free goal. Anyway, coming on into this, of course, is fine. Nothing going on. It's very weird right now because, of course, I've got your game sound coming on through, Aiden. It's so quiet, and it seems like with no ambient sound, like from the audience as well. It's just a very quiet game of Rocket League. We're seeing a lot of just midfield tussle right here, a lot of just ground control coming on through. Nice little push here coming on in from Atlantide, but easily dealt with by Wolves.
Wow. Wolves just trying to be a little bit more, keep it a bit more tight and closed up at the back. Out of Radosin there, looking to score an absolute banger with the double tap, but wouldn't quite get that one on target. Oli's lingering on his backboard to try and keep that clear, and does get the beat on one. Rich Ronald is going to tap it on for Oli. He's just a little bit behind him. Lewis P getting a bit awkward, but they just trying to keep the ball, playing it around the back. Not too sure about that strategy in Rocket League. It works in football, but you can invite a lot of pressure in Rocket League.
That's it, because you got to think in football, you don't have boost. Not yet anyway. I'd love to see that implemented. Gotta say, you know,
yeah,
just out the back of their trainers, yeah. But, or boots, really. But hey, 1 minute 20 already gone. That's gone by quick, and yeah, still no goals. And this is a very passive, like, patient playstyle coming out from Wolves. Not liking that so much from Oli, throwing it downfield, but it is to gain ground. You can't blame him there, where he's just wanting to see it away, let time pick on up. Nice last second save, so clutch from Oli. And yeah, we just need to get this ball away, allow us to get some boost, and then we can go from there.
I don't feel like these two teams are just vibing it out. Like it's not. There's not too much pressure. It's just a bit more chill. You know,
Yeah.
they probably just put on a little bit of Coldplay and just try to chill and.
Don't advise that, of course. Might slow down the game even more right there. Good defense from Lewis P, keeping that away, and he'll be needed once again with that block. Oli. He wanted to follow up, but just didn't land on the wall correctly. Rix, the in by Elida, sizing for others. Rix, what a touch that is to actually just stop all of that danger. Hopefully Rix can get on this again, but Elida just getting in the way of that, needing to find a way defense. Not a touch Radisson wanted, but Primey is back. Demo from Elida as well onto Rix Rondo, who's been absolutely massive at controlling this game. Just need to find a way out, because so far it's just a slog in the middle. We're already past the halfway mark. That's some dangerous hit! Lewis P out of nowhere with a belter.
You know what? This game was so passive when the shot finally came. I didn't even expect. I saw it about a couple seconds after it happened. But what a finish! 165 kilometers an hour. The literal. I mean, I'm surprised the ball didn't grow wings.
I'm surprised it just didn't explode on impact from the lads. You know, so far, so much energy put behind it, but hey,
What the goals are made of.
yet into Rocket League. Demos are only for cars, not for the ball. Under 2 minutes left to go on this one, and there has been a disturbance. Wolves gladly taking that first goal. Almost there from Primey. Radisson with the shot, but it is high of net. Only doing well to get that to the corner to safety, but once again, Atlantide with all the pressure here, Aiden.
Yeah, Atlantide, they're playing quite high up. They're getting a bit of possession now. Oli will get it over Primey. That one's going to drop for Lewis P. Elida taking the touch over the top. We're going to follow it up, but Oli has no problem reading it. Not a lot of spice, not a lot of sauce, no real venom in the shot, and it's quite easy to deal with. Rich Ronnie go for something special. Primey making sure to stand tall and stand in the way of that one. Lewis P now with possession, trying to get it to the corner, but a lot of these balls just go to the corner, not really turning into anything. So Radosin gets the outplayer one. Rix will drop it down, and it's really just a tied up midfield battle. Elida now with a chance to drop it for Radosin, and it will be the equaliser. 1-1, and well, cool as you like from Elida and Radosin here.
Yeah, whilst they couldn't get it going earlier on, right now, they've really turned it on up. Great control of the game coming out from Atlantide. Still, 1 minute left into this one. By all means, with the pattern shown so far, we should be going into OT, but I don't like the sound of that. I want this done within regulation. I'm seeing a lot of ground control already coming out from Wolves. Much better from the lads. 50-50 coming on through, and it is still dangerous in the blue half, but Wolves just cannot see it to the end, and only it's going to be needed in defense.
I feel like Atlantide are really controlling the pace of this game. I feel like they've managed to slow it down a lot, and I feel that like Wolves, they're not necessarily a team that plays at like maximum speed, but they're also not a team that we see, you know, we're not used to them playing this slow either. And I feel like it's a bit awkward for them because they bang these passes, they snipe each other, and without the momentum, they're not able to finish off.
Oh, Lewis wasn't there.
There's a
The
lot
double
of
demo
demos
came
there.
through.
Yeah, and that will be the overtime.
Gotta say, great read of the game there for the demos from Atlantide. But here we go. Oh, that's not the touch they wanted. Ricks going in to still boost. The pass out for Oli. Back to Ricks. Into the ceiling. It's going to bounce on down. Elida will see that off. A second touch as well to throw it on into the Wolves half. Deep in front of their net. And Lewis just looking to get it out. Powerful hit there coming from Oli. And another absolute belter from Elida. Elida Sizen, whatever you want to call him, is absolutely massive in this game.
Oli now on the wall, trying to drop this one down. He outplays Primey. Ricks, can you tap
Ricks!
it in? Please, Ricks! Please, we're all wanting it. We all expected it. Oh, my word.
Don't take it in front of the net right now, Lewis, or he gets away with the
Cursing me out.
50-50. I am so stressed right now. Oli dropping it down, wants to connect with Lewis. Why go for that extra touch? Trying to big brain it, and well, it's trying to cause all our brains to explode right now. Scary times. Elida wanting to take this back to Radisson, but does not connect. Elida out.
Oh.
Lewis will say thank you for the pass, but Primey is in defense to hold off the attack.
Right, Wolves have had a couple of peaches of opportunities to get the win here in overtime, but they've yet to find the back of the net, and they're leaving us a little bit nervous. Hearts starting to race, starting to heat up, palms are getting sweaty. And no, I don't have spaghetti on my sweater already, but I am a little bit hungry, so maybe later I will.
Well, whatever you're cooking for dinner, let's hope that Wolves right now cooking up another goal, because we don't want this going in favour of Atlantide. Brilliant little setup. Elida not able to get onto it, but Primey given enough time to get the clearance.
Well, Primey playing that one high. Luis reading it oh so well, placing himself, positioning himself ready on that backboard to deal with it. Ricks Ronde going up high now. He's going to try and play that over Primey. Primey reacting well, though, in his own box. Oli. Oh, I thought for a second Oli was the last man there. That looked very dicey. But fortunately, Lewis B was back. Goes for the flick in field. Blocked again by Primey. And
Double commit.
both teams, you know, sitting off at the ball a little bit, and both teams looking rather very hesitant, not really committing too many people forward. It's only a matter of time. Elida almost slipping that one through, but Oli will keep it clear.
Lewis is on so little boost. He's just got to try and push it away, but unfortunately, that midfield is controlled by Atlantide. Wolves got to find a way through this right now. Elida beating Lewis there in the 50-50. Shot put down, but Oli is good enough to stand strong in net.
I'm pretty sure Oli just saved that one while reading the newspaper. He just put his car in park. He just let it drop down on top of him. Passes it down now to Ricks Ronde. 3 minutes gone in this overtime. There's a demo on there. Surely it's got to be Julian Lewis. He will finish it! And Wolves win game number 2, 2-1 after 3 minutes of overtime. And it's just genius from Oli looking for the demo. And everyone was involved. It was a risk they took, but a risk well worth as they get the winner.
One more game is needed right now from Wolves. So close to victory. You can taste it. And again, Aiden, look at that, 2-1. This time with an OT, just to add a little bit of spice on top. But boy, that game was nervy. 3 minutes of overtime.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting dicier and dicier, and you saw that Wolves didn't really have that most of the game the better of their opponents. They had a lot less shots, and they were sat a lot of time in defense. And this is why I'm very happy with that win, because usually when Wolves are being attacked like that, they crumble and they're not so good on defense, and the comms are not so good. But they only conceded once. They kept their opponents out many occasions, and they've taken the win. It was a scrappy game, but we take those.
Yeah, this is Wolves having to play the start. They're not playing their own game. This is where they should be weakest, and they're still coming out on top. Fantastic stuff. 20 seconds gone by already. Good throw downfield from Oli, who's wanted to follow on, and does. This is dangerously across net. Ricks does get a touch there, but Lewis P has to back off a little bit. Just keeps the ball in that corner. Keep that pressure, allow time for teammates to get back, and good choice from Ricks to send it into the other corner, send it into open space. That's not a confident touch, but that from Ricks is.
Well, the midfield battle, I'm sure, will continue to ensue here in game number 3, but it is just one more game that Wolves need to go on to the closed qualifiers on Thursday. Primey now with the flick, looking to get the B to the defenders. It's just a little wide. Primey falling down. Ricks Ronde going to get that out right side to Oli, who can play that into the middle. Lewis P trying to follow this one up. Radosin doing well at the back to keep that one close. Ricks Ronde with the pinch into the middle. Lewis P's lurking, but he's not quite close enough to cause any problems for Alada. Ricks Ronde, though, managing to contest in the midfield once again. Lewis P dropping that one for Oli. And Oli not really getting too much on it, and it's again the midfield battle.
Nerves right now, of course. This has been so close between these two sides. 2-1, 2-1. Like we said, unlike the previous game against All Squad, tons of goals in that one. So much different displays of how to play Rocket League. I'm getting bumps, that will keep on going to the corner. Lewis P trying to get away, and this is nice in the middle. Radisson, though, holds strong in defense, keeps Wolves on out. Ricks, what a save that was!
I don't know how he reads these, but Ricks just continues to impress me every single time. I mean, he just seems to know what's going to happen every time, and I think it's just he pays so much attention.
He's got a crystal ball. He's a witch. Come on, it's straightforward. It's simple.
It's mind control. You do what I want you to do, but Oli's not informed though, is he?
Nah, he can play better than this. We all know it, right, chap? Oli's good, but we know he's got that next level.
He's got a bit of spice on him, that's for sure. And now, maybe the 2-0. That would have been a lovely way to get a cushion here. Radosin playing that infield, and that's going to be met by Primey high in the air. Ricks Ronde going to bang that onto the backboard. A little bit risky as Ella was coming in quickly, but now Primey under a bit of pressure, trying to get that infield for Radosin. Does manage to do so. Only going up early to try and predict Radosin's movement. But now low boost, letting himself fall down. Lewis P there on the poster. Deny Alada. Wolves still hanging tight onto this 1-0 lead, like the way that a child would be gripping their candy on a Halloween Eve.
I like it. I thought you were going to go with Blanky, but hey-oh. It was a sweet reference, this goal, though. A bit more of a trick. Radazin picks up the mid-boost. Lewis P thought he'd have more time, seeing his rival go for that boost. Wanted some himself, but unfortunately, it was the wrong decision. But Wolves, it's only an equaliser. Let's get a second. Come on, Wolves.
Well, 2 minutes in the game remaining. Still anything to happen. Wolves, of course, 2 games up in the series, and they, even if they don't win this game, they will still have 2 more opportunities to win the series, but they would love to get the clean sweep. Lewis P now with the attempt. Rich Ron is there, can't quite connect, and that's the post again. And I don't know how many times we've said post tonight, but I don't think you can fit it on just your 2 hands.
I love it. In our Discord group, Juicy saying this has got to be one of the longest casts us lads have been part of. It is definitely up there in the top 10, but definitely the post hit the most times I have ever seen in a cast. It is just unnatural. It is freakish right now. How many opportunities? So close, too close for comfort, I'd argue. And as we move on into this last minute, this game is too close for comfort. Nice touch from Lewis P. Ricks will pick it on up. He's got Oli in front of him. No, goes for the fake. Some bold plays from the lads.
I mean, Ricks, I love to see it. Ricks pulling out these fakes every now and then, remaining unpredictable. Doesn't just have to bang everything. Take your time, fake out your opponent, play the mind games, but there, Lewis P, that was looking super dicey in front of the Wolves net. As That could have been a go-ahead goal. Radosin keeping the pressure up, and Wolves need to endure this for a little bit. Luis now under pressure from Atlanta. That's going to come into the middle. Primey lurking. That could be it, but Rick's Ronde reading it
Lewis,
perfectly
run.
yet again. Now Lewis B down the right-hand side, looking to get that infield. Only Rick's in the middle, but Rick's can't get it through. Oli's there again, dropping it down onto the crossbar, and there's still a little bit of time. Luis Tierney keeping this one up. Rick's trying to put the pressure on it, cross on the line, and we get the overtime.
Another overtime heart in mouth scenario right now. That should have been it. That should have been the goal. What a setup there from Oli, but Lewis just not able to reach that in time. Rick's Ronde, waterfall on down. Lewis be a little bit too far back and just hold that midfield line. Show the Frenchman what real pressure is. That's pushed to the corner. Lewis, you can see Rick's there. The opportunity has risen, but no, not able to connect. Oli is above net, and the touch from Primey will send it away.
Oh, they turned on the heat there for a second. That would have been super spicy had they finished that move. Oli now waiting on front post. He is the last man back. He's got demoed, and that's not good.
Massive demo from Primey. It has to be said. Well worked here. But we're 2 games up. Now 1, yes. We can afford that.
I'm not really sure what happened there, though. It seemed like I got the feeling that Ricks and Lewis are sort of just ball watching a little bit as they just bang that one in. And, well, of course, not great to drop a game. We would love the clean sweep, love to get the brooms out and, you know, clean up the field. But, of course, 2 more chances to win this series. We just need 1 more game and Wolves will be through to the closed qualifier.
So, Atlantide just quickly asked for a 1-minute break just to recollect themselves, and we're happy to, you know, facilitate it. This, yeah, like, if anything, like, as we know from the ways of Rocket League, Wolves will be happy for this little cooldown after a loss like that. It's to regain your thoughts, to reclaim your composure. Fine by us. Because, yeah, this is, I would say, with that goal, it was an awkward goal. Like you said, both the lads of Lewis B and Rich Ronde were downfield. They weren't expecting the demo coming out because it's been a very demo-like series. I think back in game 1, we saw a double demo come out, but then after that, it's just been very far and few. So the lads weren't expecting that move to come out, and they were expecting their opponents to just go for the ball. And so going on into this one, Wolves are just going to be wary, but it shouldn't really change a massive amount coming up.
No, I don't think Wolves are going to adapt too much going into the next game. I think they will continue playing the way they have been. You know, they've dropped 1 game, but they've got 2, and I don't think it's too much cause for concern. That was remained close. It went to an overtime. Maybe you can be a little bit more physical. And of course, you know, when they do speed it up, sometimes with the passing plays, they look a little bit more dangerous. There was that one moment in the overtime where that was, a really, really spicy beginning to a banger, which they just didn't manage to complete. But Wolves, yeah, they're looking, you know, a little off pace in this series sometimes, but I think that's because their opponents are very, very good at controlling the pace of the game and slowing things down, and Wolves are kind of sucked into that a bit at times, but still doing well.
Yeah, I can't help but let out a little yawn there as we're getting long into the evening. 20-10. Nearly 5 hours of Rocket League being played out for these lads. Like, massive respect, and that's what these open bracket tournaments are like. It isn't it here, Aiden, where you just got to go through so many teams. Yesterday, we cut on down from 128 teams, or sorry, it was 128 plus all the way down to 32. I think there was like 330 something sign-ups down to 32, which we started today. Double in bracket down to 4 to go on into Thursday. We got to remind you guys that make sure to tune in Thursday if Wolves take this series, which, come on, we know they will. Come on, Wolves, let's go. Game 4, 2-1 in favor to Wolves. Let's take this now. No need for a game 5.
Well, let's hope indeed for Wolves, or at least for our poor hearts, that we don't get a game 5. And Wolves will be looking to bring the heat, get the pressure going. Rick's Ronde just getting batted away by his opponent. Only there on the left side. Oh, what a banger! What a ridiculous way to take the lead.
Oli is a giant for being able to deliver this to net. Lewis with the pass of his life and a statement. You might have been taken game 3, but we will take game 4 as Wolves are 1-0 up. Rick's Ronde wants to add some salt to the wound. Unfortunately, not going to be able to connect. Sizen takes it down the wall, allows time for his teammates to get closer. But realistically, Wolves are having none of it and send it back down to the blue half.
Well, Oli is on fire and their defense is absolutely terrified, but now they are on the attack. Aleta there getting denied by Rick's Ronde. Oli taking this one, taking it all the way around, trying to fake out Aleta here, trying to stay close to this ball. Redosin though coming in on defense to recover the possession. Oli going to drop this for Rix. Rix has got an open net. Oh, it's a bit of an awkward touch. Can he finish it? No, Primey's going to sweep across him to keep that away. And now Primey with a shot. Lewis can't keep it out. And that's the equaliser. Well, Rix had the opportunity of a lifetime, and he got a bit of an awkward touch. And look at this finish. If Oli can do it, they can do it too, is what they're saying.
Both lads jumping up for it, but unfortunately colliding in the air, not being able to get to it, and it hurts to watch. Even Stevens, it's only an equaliser, just got to find. Well, Oli was trying to find a flick reset there for the goal. The bump! Lewis! Take a bow!
Wow, I mean, Lewis, good thinking, mate. Like, how do you actually have time to make these decisions? He goes, you know what? We'll leave the ball. We'll just go for the opponent. Opponent over ball every single time, guys. I'm pretty sure Virtuoso would tell you that as well.
Ooh, opportunity. Oh, Rick's just not being able to connect with it, and that bounces past Oli. That's scary. As Lewis goes for that, cleans up the danger. Primey not able to get onto this one quick enough, so Lewis will send it down into the corner. Rix with the bounce out, just keep this threat going. Oli gonna look to pick this one up. Unfortunately, runs out of boost. Lewis off the ceiling, he's got to connect with that throw it forward. Madison in reverse is very uncanny right there as he keeps it under control for Atlantide, but Wolves, their defense holds strong. Just got to get this away from Radisson, and Lewis P does exactly that as he starts to run downfield.
Well, Aleta now with this, trying to beat Oli, but Oli was not having any of it. Oli now going up against Primey. Radisson now in the midfield, and Lewis sweeping back towards the net. And there's a demo coming out on Rick's Ronde there, but it's fine because Lewis is up very quickly, pinching off his opponent onto the post. And again, the post. Oli trying to get it past Redosin again. Lewis out on the other side, putting the pressure on Aleta. That's coming in field again. Rick's there for the challenge, but Primey stands still. Now Redosin to put Oli under a bit of pressure, who looks for Lewis B in the midfield. Aleta dropping it back away from their net, and that one's going all the way to the back wall. Could be dipping, could be good for Oli, but Redosin recovers just in time, denies them. Lewis B with the drop down, and it's 3-1. Wolves double their lead. It's a 2-goal lead for Wolves.
Something we have not seen all series as well, Aiden. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but this is a feel-good moment. Lewis P with the drop down of his life. Now just got to hold on to it. Rick's Ronde going for the goal as well. Aleda, really? He's not going to be able to get a second touch, but he does get a block, and look at that. Lewis P and Rick's Ronde both up. Rix has got to return for this one. Oli is back in defense. Ready, but that's a nice throw to the corner. Lewis P is there, looks comfortable with that ball.
Well, as he should feel comfortable, they're 2 goals up. It's 2-1 in the series. And now it's 4-1, they're 3 goals up. Oli trying to put this one to bed, trying to find all his nails and hammer them into the coffin. And he is doing that right here as he slips it past Primey. And Wolves are looking strong here in Game 4.
Yeah, we don't go to Game 5. We won't even give you that luxury. As 4-1 right now for Wolves. It looks damning, but that is a shot and a half Radisson blocked out by Rix Ronde, the goalie of your dreams, and that's going the whole way. Lewis P wants another, gets himself a hat trick.
We'll wait for the fat lady to sing, but I think this one is done and dusted, and I think you're going to be seeing us on Thursday in the closed qualifiers. Wolves absolutely too much at the moment. We're coming through, and they've shown up here. Rix Ronde, all the support for him in the chat, the big captain of Wolves. But everyone has shown up today, and when it's mattered most, Wolves have performed, and it's Rix again to make it 6-1. A 5-goal lead.
We are done.
What is done? They're done out here.
And already, you guys can see it up in top left, Primey and Sizen out of the lobby. That is a rage quit. It is confirmed. And normally, you hate to see a rage quit as a caster, but tonight, in this scenario, there's something sickeningly sweet about it.
Only just quickly put in the Brazil.
We got to see it. I'm just saying. We got so close.
If they score
twice
an
this
own
evening.
goal and then score one more, they can also get the Barcelona. That works too.
Yeah. You know what? Paul, I don't mind you coming back to us because, like, this is just, I guess, insult to injury right now. The lads are just basically having, I don't know, a practice session, like playing free play on the pitch just to run out the clock, but, oh, damn. That, right now, is such a, like I said, sickeningly sweet way to finish the evening. Just the snowball, the avalanche of Wolves putting Atlantide to bed.
Well, I think we came in today. I think I can speak for you and I both. That it was a bit of nerves earlier today, and I wasn't too sure how Wolves would do, or if they'd make it this far. But ever since they lost that first series, they've looked unstoppable. I don't know what it was, what the difference was, or how they've just suddenly switched on. But they seem to improve every game. They got better every single game. You saw games where they stopped conceding goals, and I thought that's impossible.
I love your voice crack there. Just, no, it cannot happen.
You cannot.
But with that, Wolves are confirmed through to Thursday, 5 p.m. GMT, 6 p.m. CET, East Coast America, that is midday EST. If you want to tune on in for that. 16 teams fighting for 6 spots into the grid. We've made it through there, but our job is not done. It is a double elim bracket. Your likes of Singularity, Solari, Dignitas, Fadeaway, Kesso, Train Hard Esports, Rix GG, S2V, Last Resort, Barcelona, Minx, Denied, Redemption, Swag, Woo, and Wolves will be playing on Thursday. Of course, tune on into this channel, whether you're on Twitch or over on the Wolves channel on YouTube. Make sure that you're tuned on in to get all the coverage. I'm not going to be there, unfortunately. Aiden, you're going to be joined by Danny Boy, a fantastic commentator. Your Irish Pirates from your dreams. You're definitely going to be enjoying that. Aiden, we're not done this evening, though. There is still one last segment, which I can't wait to get on to. Joining us right now in the commentary booth is Lewis P. And Lewis, congratulations, my dude. How does it feel making it through to the closed qualifiers?
Thank you very much. It feels so good. We through first game, I mean first series, but the run by end loser bracket was insane. It was very insane.
So we got to say it right there. Let's just get the elephant out of the room like we did yesterday for Rix. That first series, I know it's not, one of the questions we posed to you beforehand, but we've got to talk about it. What went wrong against White Demons? Like, what was it that they did so well, or what was it that you fell off on?
I don't really know. They played quite simple, but I don't know. It was weird. We just played very uncomfortable. We were not passing each other. It was just pretty bad, but yeah, we fixed it and we played very good in loser. I don't think the opponents did something special. I think we just lost because of us.
I mean, first series of the day can always be, tough because you got to get some time to get into it. And I think that after that, you guys only got better and better as the day went on. And of course, from me as well, congratulations making it this far into the closed qualifiers. And really, really enjoyed some of the plays coming out from you guys. How are you guys feeling? You feeling good?
We're feeling great. Right now, we're feeling great. We started, as I said, pretty bad, but right now it's in play. I like it. I love my teammates.
Oh, that's cute. So, looking at this right now, continuing forward, the job is not done just yet. Thursday, you guys have got the closed qualifiers. So, looking at those, we've got to say, expecting you guys, because, we've got big, high hopes here, but if you could pick out, let's say, one team you can't wait to face, like you want to play them, who would that be?
BDS.
I was going to say, in the closed qualifiers,
Oh.
you're already expecting to make it through. You're already in league play. That's where your head's at. I commend it.
We analyzed quite a bit BDS, and I don't know. I want to face them because I never played against them, and it would be insane. I mean, good training and best team in Europe at least. So yeah.
No. Got to agree with you.
In the close qualifier, I don't know. Did Supermode make it? Let me check.
No, Supermode did not make it.
Oh.
The teams that made it through today, just because some of the guys at home would like to see it as well, is of course Redemption, Cash, Mightboy and Ocelon, Swag, Flakes, Cooksier and Rezi, and of course Woo, Kaisei, Parker and Forsey, alongside with your lovely selves, Lewis B, Rix Ronde and Oli of Wolves.
I think, I'm between Redemption and Swag. I like both teams. I would like to face them. I can't choose.
Well, there's a lot of good choice out there, and often when you're presented with some good choice, it's hard to make a decision. I would also love to see you guys play Swag. I think that would be such a fun little matchup.
Danny would want that so much on.
He would
he'd
love
be so
that.
conflicted, yeah. So,
all right. So just to I'll ask you a few more questions. So obviously coming from Edelweiss, your move to Wolves seems like a kind of a natural step forward in your career. How are you enjoying it so far, and that transitional period? Is it feeling comfortable? Is there what are some of the things that maybe were a bit surprising to you?
Yeah, it's very good because in Edelweiss we were in a bit weird situation because only Mary and me trying people. The tryouts weren't the best, and Rix asked me for tryouts, and then all went great. And it's great to team with Rix and Oli, and I'm enjoying it a lot.
So for that, expand on that process, like the transition process to go between teams. Like, how do you get accustomed to your two new teammates? Like, you say about doing your tryouts, your scrims, but what do they actually look like for the guys at home that might not know?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of roster moves. You kind of get, you have to get used to other playstyles, and 6 months you played with random people. Not random. But yeah, you have to play with a lot of people, and it's not that hard. For example, I have great chemistry with them, but it's not that hard. It's just fixing some little things, and I think that's it. Yeah.
Now, talking about play styles, over the past couple of days now, we've seen your ability as sort of a natural playmaker so far in these qualifiers. But it seems you have a good bond with your teammates over just such a short time. But would you say this is sort of comes naturally to you, this sort of playmaking ability, setting up your teammates?
The playstyle. My playstyle it changes depending on my teammates. And I think with for example with Edelweiss, I think I played pretty aggressive, scoring a lot of solo goals. But with Wolves, I played. We patch each other much more. The team plays are just great, and I know there's a lot of chemistry. and that's why it's so good.
And so, with that, where do you expect to see yourselves at the end of, let's just say, the winter split? Let's keep it short term.
Oof.
What's that, 2.5 months from now? Like, where do we see the trajectory? Because, of course, we know by the end of the spring split, by when we get around to Worlds, you guys are going to be wanting to hit high, aren't you? Because you're ambitious guys. But where are we seeing Wolves? Like, because it's probably a building project, right? Or are you thinking, well, with the first regional, that you're going to be literally hitting the ground running?
I mean, we started very good with the first regional, but I think like our main goal is just major. I don't know if it's top 16 or 12, but major is our main goal. And yeah, I know we did top 8, but yeah, there's a lot of good teams, and it's not always like that. Sometimes you lose against teams that aren't the best, or you think you're better than them. And yeah, I think major is pretty good.
It's just the goal is playing BDS in the finals, isn't it?
We'll be good. We'll be good.
Good stuff. Well, Lewis, before we close out the stream, any shout outs you want to make? Any thank yous you want to give? The floor is yours.
Just to my teammates, I love you guys. You both are insane, and also Juicy. I mean, he's champ 2, but yeah, I mean, he's a great coach.
Love it. You got to throw a little shade on Juicy. Can't let that ego get too big. You got to keep him in his place. I respect that. So, also respect is your achievements today, and make sure that you guys out there come back on Thursday night, 5 p.m. Like I said, GMT, 6 p.m. CET, and midday EST. So that you get to see all the Wolves action here. It's another double elim bracket like we saw today. Not as many games, admittedly, but still some real chock-a-block, fun-filled matches. So make sure you're there. Again, Aiden will be joined by Danny Boy. Can't wait to see that. I'm going to be trying to tune in from the sidelines. My dog is waking up now to get to see the end of this. I think you missed out, buddy. Missed out some good games. And Aiden, any final words before we head off, buddy?
Oh, well, all I can say is I've enjoyed the Rocket League today. It's been absolutely phenomenal. There's been ups and downs. There's been a little bit of nerves. I've been excited all the way through. Almost peed myself on multiple occasions. But it's been a long cast, and I'm looking forward to having some very late dinner.
Well, I think on that note, we'll let you go off to the bathroom, buddy, because you clearly need it. And for all you guys at home, thank you for tuning on in. Massive love for you guys out there. Of course, massive thank you to the guys over at Wolverhampton Wanderers. You guys forming this team, allowing us to see this Rocket League as well as putting on this broadcast, helping us to make that achievable. So big shout out to the guys sponsoring not only the players, but us as commentators and everything going on here. Massive love for that. But until Thursday, stay safe. We'll see you soon.